Salutations, good to be back on the air. Yeah, I know it's been a while since I've actually done anything, but I got some things in the works. I got new PNG tuber stuff being made. And this is really just testing the YouTube one. I was actually doing something on Twitch, like once, if you guys can hear me, which I hope you can, otherwise this is kind of embarrassing, because I'm talking to myself. Things have been fine. Can people hear me? Can someone say if they hear me or not? Okay, wonderful. Yeah, I'm testing out like some new live stream stuff. I got some live stream stuff for Christmas, and I was like, okay, let's give this a shot. This is just Pokemon Sword. I'm just doing some breeding because I'm bored. So I'm working on a basically a perfect Pokedex type of living dex is what I want to do. And I kind of started this like around my birthday last year. But this is mostly just tests. What I'm planning to do soon is I'm going to be live streaming a kind of a soft Nuzlocke of Pokemon Scarlet, and then is by soft Nuzlocke I mean I'm not going like if the Pokemon die I'm not gonna like box them or release them. I'm just gonna kind of go back to start part. Just go back to like I guess a last save point or something like that. Yeah, but just keep in mind this is just a test. I'm not probably going to be on for long. I just want to make sure I'm learning basically the YouTube Studio software, the live streaming software, the new live streaming hardware that I have. Other than that, things have been fine. I've mostly just been working at my actual job. Pokemon Sword. I mean, yeah, I'm alive, but it's like I've mostly kind of been active on mostly Blue Sky because I just Twitter's become a cesspool, and kind of ignoring Twitter's better for mental health because I was just doom scrolling nonstop. It's just like, oh wow, just going through. It's like, oh that's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. Like you know what? I'm gonna go to Blue Sky. Way better curation there. Your niece is getting into My Little Pony. I guess the new generation 6, I think it's 3D, which I think is 3D animated. Yeah, I dropped off of the My Little Pony thing when they made Twilight and Alicorn, and I think, what, Season 3? To me, that was just a jumping of the shark moment. Oh, the good generation. G4. But most of the time it's like, I've been working at the warehouse that I work at, which is not Amazon, but they're shutting it down in March, so basically everyone's getting laid off. So I figured I'll be having some free time in my hands, might as well return to trying to do some YouTube content. But yeah, it was just hard to do like YouTube videos and then work a full-time job, and then it was hard. No, I didn't find a new job yet. I'm actually waiting um for the layoff and all that other stuff, because they're I have been looking, mind you, but I'm gonna, if I look looking for a new job, I'm actually gonna look for, say, like my start date's basically April 1st, because I was at my previous job for like 13 years, so I'm getting a pretty fat severance. So a lot of people are like, oh man, that sucks. Like, yeah, but I'm actually kind of happy that this is happening, because I'll tell you one thing: the people that I work with, holy crap, are these people stupid. And it's like, not even to like say, like, I got this like one lady that works there. Oh my god, this woman means so well, but she is just dumb. Like, it's one of those sad things where someone's like really nice, but my god, they're stupid. And it was just, and I've been dealing with her, for this person, for like several years, and it's just gotten to the point where like I am burnt out on just like, she's basically very, very helpless. And I feel bad for her, but it's at the point of times like, I can't handle this anymore. And I've been looking for a new job anyway to get out of there. So this just pretty much just says like, hey, yeah, we're laying you off, so oh well. I'm like, well, I was wanting to leave anyway. But I'm going to be leaving with a severance, which is nice. I find it funny, it's like, I'm waiting to see if I get a shiny in this, because I've been doing this for a couple of hours, days, months, years. No, not a year. Not years. But it's been almost a year since I've been working on this perfect Pokedex. Perfect living dex, really. Yeah, I can see that, but just glad you did a good job at this company. Well, I haven't gotten a new job yet, but the other job, I was there for 13 years. And it was a good job, too. Eventually, I got regulated to a desk position. And it's just like more... It wasn't like it was more responsibility, but less work at the same time, because I had to deal with a lot of the employees there. A lot of them, like, even from different departments, coming to me asking for help, which I didn't mind, but it was just getting to the point of like, oh my god, some of you really need to just absorb some of this information I give you so you can go and do it yourself. I'm Well, when it comes to good jobs being hard to find in my state, because we have quite a high minimum wage, so I could get a job almost anywhere and get it like $20 an hour, and so I'm actually pretty happy about that. If I was like in Florida, like you lived in Florida for 7 years, if I was in there, then I would be worried, because the minimum is so low when I left there. I would actually be worried. Like if like actually on Thursday I tried out DoorDash just to, okay, let's see how this works, and because I like that idea of working for myself, or working to, like, basically on my own schedule. I actually really did kind of like that idea, where I don't have to like drive, and especially because now it's the winter, the roads are just bad. But he was like, yeah, you get yours, buddy. Oh, I'm getting mine. I'm making sure I'm getting mine. Yeah, this channel's going to be a little bit more active. I know I'm just breeding Pokemon, but I'm answering chat questions. Any questions? Shiny, 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 shiny. Yep, I am gonna try to make I'm probably gonna I'm thinking of live streaming the Pokemon Scarlet playthrough, and then chopping it up and condensing it into one single video. Yes, I have played Metroid Prime 4. And the funny thing is, there's like some people I follow on Blue Sky where they're complaining about Metroid Prime 4. It's like, oh, what's with these green crystals? These green crystals. Like, well, now I know to collect those green crystals in that overworld thing. I do like, and I think it's like all the Metroid Prime 4 like stuff. I don't understand how people are like, oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. Just like, yeah, but what don't you like about it? It's like I kind of like get into like, oh, this doesn't feel like Metroid. Like, I don't know, I'm going from one place to another to get something, then going back to the other place to unlock something, to go to a new place, only to go back to the other place. Like, that's kind of how Metroid is. I would love for Tail Concerto. I loved that. Was actually a pretty fun game. Although I did get frustrated in it from what I can remember. I don't remember. A lot of these games that I played for like long time ago, it's like I don't remember. What was really funny is like doing all these Pokemon breeding. One of my it was a snow runt that I put in through the Wonder Trade. After like a week, it came back to me, which I thought was kind of funny. So I put that in one of the boxes, like it was destined to be. But yeah, I might. If I live stream Metroid Prime, it's not going to be from the beginning. Metroid Prime 4, it's not going to be from the beginning because I have no idea where I am in that game. I think I got 2 of the weapons. But I would probably just pick up where I left off. But yeah, I'm actually really liking Metroid Prime 4, but I gotta... Once I get this, like, the Mantike that I'm trying to get, I'm gonna be done with this one, and then I'm probably gonna go back to Expedition 33, because I got one coworker that's, like, obsessed with that game, but... I like it, but I don't like the realistic art style, especially because it's basically a JRPG, and I don't want to. I don't know. Euro platformers? I haven't heard that word before. Although, was like, because who mentioned Dizzy? Okay, yeah, because Dizzy works. Isn't Dizzy that one series where it's just like an egg guy that you're playing around with? That was like on all those like weird European Commodore stuff, or Amiga, or whatever it was back then. I have, what do you call it on PC? I have Expedition 33 on PC. Maybe there's some mods that I could put, so like, anime versions or something like that in there. Yep, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be doing more live streams and all that. I was gonna say ZX Spectrum, too, because I knew that was one of them, but I couldn't remember where that particular PC was more popular. If it was Japan or it was Europe, because I know there was a Japanese one that was also had a weird, funky name, and I can't remember what it is. Yes, wait, Sonic Frontiers. Sonic Frontiers. Oh, yes, I did play Sonic Frontiers. I do love that. I really, really love that open world aspect. I think it really works for Sonic. And they're saying that the next game they're going to do something like that where it's open world. That was actually really good. PC 88 and Night 88 I actually somewhat remember hearing. I might actually stream that Bubsy 4D. I have not bought it because it's been like, believe me, that's been something that's been in the back of my mind for a while ever since it came up. I'm just like, oh God, no, why? Who wants to do that? That's like, it reminds me that there was the last Bubsy game I made that was such a bare minimum product. Like they said, how basic can we make a platformer? And that's what they did with it. Favorite handheld game? That's a good question, because does the Switch count as a handheld console? That's kind of a good question. Like, if we're going to say handheld, I'd probably say, I don't know. I'm kind of liking Metroid Prime 4. And I do like Pokemon Legends Arceus, or Arceus, or however you want to pronounce it. Will I be enabling super chats? Probably. Once I figure that out. Like, once I, like... Yeah, it does. Enabling super chats. Once I figure this out, because like I said, this is just a test stream. I remember how I used to pronounce accolade wrong, and I used to do it, and people would point that out. It's like, yeah, you're pronouncing that wrong. And I was like, they made Bubsy. Do they deserve for their name to be pronounced correctly? And I just kind of like turned it into like a joke at that point. Yeah, accolade. And beforehand, because I never really saw the word accolade used that much, so I always just pronounced it accolade. And I always kind of pronounce, like, when I was a kid, I kind of pronounced it accolade, because it was something that I never really saw. I would hear the word accolade, and I thought it was spelt with K's. Like, when I was a little kid, like, when Sonic first came out, I would pronounce Chaos Emeralds as Chouse Emeralds. Like, what the hell's a Chouse Emerald? But I kind of like how my pronunciation of Akole just kind of became a thing. I was about to say, give me an egg. Give me your egg. Well, it's technically my egg. They're my Pokemon. What do I think would happen if the Dreamcast was successful? If the Dreamcast was successful, I still think Sega would have gone third party. That still would have been their last system. But it depends, because if the Dreamcast had used DVDs instead of those proprietary GD ROMs, it might have been a bit more successful. But I think because Sony pretty much took all the third-party developers by making systems like the PlayStation 1, it only took them like 2 months to develop graphics engines for it. The PS2, I think, took almost half a year to a year to make one. Because I remember the PS3, it took them almost like it would take people like 3 years to make a graphics engine for it, which was like, holy crap, because that cell processor was just insanely hard to develop for. But the Dreamcast probably still would have died even if they used DVDs, which is something that they should have done. Because I remember when they were advertising it, they would show like the Genesis, the Dreamcast, and there was like a Dreamcast like remote control with it, like it was supposed to be a DVD thing. But that that wasn't going to happen. I know one kid who used to pronounce Chow as Kaio. You know, I probably would have gone with that too. Because I remember being in school, they said CH makes a ch sound. So I always pronounce chaos as chouse. Yeah, the Saturn pretty much, like the surprise launch, the $400 price tag. Was it $400? I don't remember. But, and the fact that at the time it used 2 CPUs, because Sega went to all the developers and said, what do you want for a hardware? And they said, oh, we want more powerful hardware. And so they had those 2 CPUs in it, which was like, they called it like a real coder's machine, but that was just something also hard to develop for. Sony's like, hey, here's the PlayStation. You could develop an engine for it in like 2 months. And people are looking at the Saturn, who has like an instruction manual the size of like 4 phone books on top of each other. Did I think the PS1 would be the next 3DO before it came out? The 3DO was like, I never touched that thing, and I never will touch that thing, but it seemed to be more of a glorified laser disc, only using regular laser discs. If anyone remembers those. I remember having laser discs in school in the mid to late 90s, and it was such a weird thing because you get like laser discs and how they burnt them. It's like you have a side A and a side B, but then they'd be like, oh yeah, this side has this much information on it, this side has this much information. But then there'd be ones where it'd be like a 2 laser disc set. It was like, oh yeah, you finished side A, now go to disc 2, side D, then go to disc 1, side B, then disc 2, side C. It was weird for how some of them were made. It was like almost like, were you high when you did this? What was that 3DO launch title too? I remember, wasn't there a Demolition Man game for that? Was it on the 3DO? Like that's like the one game that I remember that was for those weird wannabe video game systems. Because there was a Panasonic 3DO, then there was like wasn't there like an Amiga CD system? Like a lot of those really obscure ones were are ones that I remember from watching the James Rolfe's channel, the Angry Video Game Nerd, where he did that. Because I remember there was one where he had to put a paint can on one of them just to keep it closed. I think that was the Omega 32 or something, where it had like that weird kangaroo platformer. Well, Gex was also a 3DO. Gex was supposed to be like the 3DO mascot too. I didn't know that it had the first Need for Speed game. I remember the first Need for Speed game that I owned was Need for Speed 3 Hot Pursuit for the PC. Kung Fu. Oh, that's right, Kung Fu. What retro games do I wish I reviewed? Uh, Probably the original Pokemon games, but because they make those so hard to actually get a hold of and record, I would have liked to have reviewed those, especially probably maybe those. I could have done them on emulators, but reviewing games got to a point of just like, I hit such burnout. I just couldn't do it anymore. Because it's just like, I was using Adobe's, one of Adobe, not After Effects, Premiere. I did use that one, and that was easy to use. After Effects was easy to use, but then I was tired of paying that Adobe's monthly fee just to use one program. And then I got Sony, and I had Vegas, Magic Vegas, Sony's, whatever the hell they wanted to call it. I hated that one. It was such an unintuitive software, and and I just hated it because it felt like going from like Photoshop to the GIMP, where it's like, why would you do it this way? Like, why would you have this? Why would you have like Control C not be cut, but have it be like not be copied, but have it be like some weird function that no one would ever use except for probably one person? Have you heard many? Yeah, I've been hearing about like there was AI games on the PS5 store. I heard about that because Sony kind of turned into Steam. Just, hey, let's open the sluice gate. Let's just let all the garbage come on in. Like, why? Why would you do that? But I also don't play the PlayStation 5 that much. I have one. It's like one of the first ones that came out. And it's got a nice layer of dust on it for how much I don't use it. I think I played... Let's see. Ratchet and Clank, Rift Apart. And... Final Fantasy Rebirth? I think that's the only two games I played on my PS5. Any SpongeBob video games? No, I don't think so. I don't think I've played any SpongeBob games. I know they did that Bikini Bottom rehydrated thing. I thought about buying that. I think I actually have it. I just never played it. Duster and Cluster. Every digital show. I haven't gotten the actual Astrobot game. I do have the one that the packet that was installed on the PS5. Yeah, I've heard that Astrobot's really worth playing. I gotta get it. It's just one of those. I have one of such a massive backlog of games to play, and here I am, Pokemon braiding. Do you think there will be a time where live service games will die? I think live service games are dying. Because the only one I could think of that's still like going is Fortnite, Marvel Rivals, Overwatch. I think the live service games will probably still be around, but it's just gonna be not as many, but just kind of here's the few of them. And I'm not against live service games in this sense of like I'd rather have just one game and just keep it updated. Because back in the days, I used to advocate for like, hey, you only really need to release one game per generation. Just keep it updated. I'm sure people will pay for that. Like, and lo and behold, eventually, hey, Fortnite has the battle passes, and you pay that, you get a ton of content. There you go. It's basically kind of like an expansion pack type of deal. Like they did it like that, I guess. I know. I'm kind of like. I believe live services can be done if they're done in a not give me all the money now type of thing. Because I don't really want like Anthem. Like Anthem was supposed to be a live service game, but EA screwed it up so badly at launch because even the developers didn't even know what it was that they were making. Like that's how bad it is. It's like I don't want a if you give me money type of live service. I kind of like I play Final Fantasy 14. That's technically a live service. I pay $15 a month to play it, and I get like a bunch of content patches for free. I like that. And also there's expansion packs, which add more onto the game. Like that's kind of why I say like live services. You gotta really toe a good line with it because people are just going to abandon it if it's going to be one of those just give me your money and you might get some content. I know I've missed a lot of questions here because I've been on a bit of a tangent, right? No. Have I seen all the news about Ubisoft? Ubisoft. I don't care how it's pronounced. I don't even respect them enough to pronounce their name correctly. But I don't even. It's like, yeah, they canceled a bunch of stuff that was like almost done or something like that. There was, I guess, a game that was coming out, and they said, yeah, we're just going to cancel all this stuff. It's like, oh, so you're taking a page out of the Warner Brothers book. Let's just cancel. We have these stuff that's almost ready to go. Let's cancel it and do it as a tax write-off. Although Ubisoft is what, French, I think. I don't know how their tax laws work. Been a long time since I've seen your YouTube channel. Yeah, you might start seeing a little bit more nowadays, since I've been testing all this live streaming stuff. Because apparently that's the thing nowadays, live streaming. And me with my My boomer logic is like, I ain't going anything new anymore. But now I'm gonna have a lot more free time. Ubisoft. I am so my fingers are so much faster than what this game can keep up with. I've had people at work ask me how I have such fast reflexes. Years of Sonic games. That's why my reflexes are so fast. Although for some reason I'm really bad with Souls-like games and that type of stuff. Because I'll always hit the button first before it actually pops up. That's why I suck at those games. Actually, for Clair Obscur, I had to dumb down the difficulty because of this way I could get the timing right, because I'm just too much faster with it. Ubisoft is definitely a new one. I actually... More like you be flaccid, are we right? Am I surprised I never made a sequel to Cuphead? I was disappointed with Cuphead, not because it's a bad game, but because it was basically Alien Soldier, not Gunstar Heroes, and I was expecting Gunstar Heroes. I would have actually... I think I would have enjoyed Cuphead so much better if it was more of a Gunstar Heroes game than a boss rush game like Alien Soldier. I thought I was getting one thing, but I got another, and I didn't, and I wasn't happy with that. No, I haven't been playing any VR headset games. I actually have a MetaQuest 3, which I really haven't played with it. I actually got it to try and lose weight because they had a whole bunch of workout games. And, well, I failed on that one until I found something that actually worked for me. At my heaviest, I was actually at 351 pounds, but now I weigh 221. I'll probably show pictures of that later, because I kind of want to get down to my goal weight of 175, which I got less than, I got about 45 more pounds to go, and I'll be at my goal weight. Let's see, Cup is my favorite game. What do you think? Like, Treasure still makes games. Half-Life Alyx, I haven't played. Did I play Legend ZA? Yes, I have. I did get the expansion pass. I did beat the expansion pass. But I have not finished all the extra side quests that came with it. I plan on doing that, because I'm almost done with basically all the Pokemon breeding that I want to do. Ooh. Cuphead was... I actually applaud them for making Cuphead. Cuphead was good, but just not what I wanted in a game. If they're making a sequel to Cuphead, I hope it's going to be more, not just a boss rush game, but more like a Gunstar Heroes game. I would have loved if it was a Gunstar Heroes game. But one thing I would like for Valve to do is actually go back to making games. Like, oh, here's Half-Life Alyx. Sure, how about whatever happened to Half-Life 2 Part 3 that got, I guess, silently canceled then because people just start saying Half-Life 3, Half-Life 3. Is like, wasn't there supposed to be a part 3 to part 2, a part of Half-Life 2? Curious as what's your thoughts on Bubsy's. Let's see. Hideki Nishi 7. I actually will probably live stream Bubsy 4D. Maybe at some point. I don't know. I know they made that Bubsy collection. Like, yeah, here's Bubsy 3D on the PC. Why? No, those Half-Life memes will never die. They're going to be around forever. Because Valve doesn't make games. They have Steam, which is a money printing machine for them. Like, remember those memes where it was just where people were the Nintendo execs were holding a DS, laughing, "It prints money." Then they did it with the Wii. It still prints money. And then there was one with the PlayStation 3. It eats money, with money just going into the disc drive. Oh, that was a good one. I miss those. I miss those memes. Those were good ones. If I could come up with an original game IP, what would it be? It would actually be a run-and-gun styled Mega Man-esque game with my own characters in it. That's what I would do. And I... Like, on my... like, with all my little, like, furry characters, it would be a game like that. Because I actually kind of designed them in a video game-ish world meant for that. When I tried making my own comic, and I just didn't go anywhere with it. Improved in quotation marks. My thoughts on the Valve's new Steam machine. I'd rather have the Steam Deck. Because the thing is, because I know Valve has gone all in on Linux. I would also want a Portal 3. Valve is... Imagine if Half-Life came out on Nintendo. That would be crazy. Valve has even printed so much money, we don't need to make games. No, they don't. I think, wasn't like Ark Survival one of their games, I think? Or they made some game, or Dota is what they focus on more. And they just like... Valve has probably the worst type of, like, structure to get anything done. Half-Life on Game Boy Advance. Like Valve really just does, like... Yeah, Valve really does print money with Steam. And good for them. I mean, it's got to be nice to work at a company where you don't have to make anything and you just sit on your ass and make money. I mean, that's all that they do. Because Valve's, like, structure for development is so, like, yeah, you're tired of working on this one, I'm going to go work on this one. Well, I don't want to work on this one. I'm going to go over here and work on this one. Like, how do you get anything done with that type of like development style? I'm glad your employees are happy and they're really just sitting there getting paid for doing nothing. Made less games than Valve did in the past 10 years. I believe it. Hell, Bethesda, all they got to do is release Skyrim again. It's just one of the things I always tell people is, like, stop buying every possible version of a game that can exist. Like, oh, Skyrim on the Switch. Skyrim on the Switch too. Ooh. Then Microsoft buys Bethesda. They bought Skyrim again. Like, stop buying... I can understand if you want to buy, like, Uh, let's see. How do I want to word this? Okay, let's say I buy Sonic Generations on PC, and then I buy it on the Switch too. I can understand buying one for one platform and then for another platform because that platform is portable. But now with like the Asus Ally and the Steam Deck, that kind of like puts a kibosh on that. It's like, oh, I don't need to buy the PC version, the Steam version, and then buy the Switch version. I could just buy the Steam Deck and not have to buy the Switch version. I'm pretty sure someone's got Doom running on a toaster. There's probably some smart toaster out there. Someone's got Doom running on it. Let's put it this way: I don't even know what. I don't have to remember alpha waves. I never even heard of them until now. To be honest, the version of Sonic 2 that is on that Sonic collection thing that came out a while ago, uh, is inferior to the one that was on that weird version where it was just a bunch of ROMs, because you were actually able to rewind to a certain point, and you could. So this way, if you screwed up, you could just rewind back to it. With that new Sonic collection, you couldn't do that, and that was actually something that I was actually very disappointed with. It's like, let me have a rewind option. Although, given that it's PC, there's probably a mod for it. I technically had Sonic 2 on the Sega Master System, but it was on the the Game Gear, because the Game Gear was just a portable Master System. What's really funny is when people's like, "Oh yeah, can it run Doom? Can it run Doom?" I had a computer that could not run Doom, which is that's always one of my favorite things. Like, oh, can it run Doom? I was like, I know something that can't run Doom. I had a computer so old that it couldn't do it because that computer had only 16 colors. Like, that's how old it was. 16 colors only. Oh yeah, the and I think the 3DO also had like the best Doom music too. I remember saying that I would like a Sonic Origins collection, but a Sonic Origins game, but have it be like a prequel to the very first Sonic 1, where Sonic meets Eggman and all of the other stuff in the Chaos Emeralds. 8-bit Sonic 2 was so difficult because you had no rings, and that first boss where Eggman's like just dropping bombs down onto it, I hated that. It was so bad. Just enough to run, possibly run Hover Rank 3D. Probably. I think by that time, let's see, it surprised me that some Sonic games on Game Gear like Sonic Spinball and Drift never made to Master System versions. I think because the Master System was officially dead by that time. Like, I actually had a friend in college that had this like Master System add-on to the Genesis that would let you play Master System games. Hover Tank 3D was id Software's first game ever. I somewhat remember that. I had an uncle that actually had a Sega Master System. Because I remember he had this weird thing on his entertainment center, which back in the day, in the 80s and the 90s, there was this big wooden thing that people had that would have a TV and a VCR and other things. But he had a Master System, and I never saw it working. Because I always remember it had this weird that weird red thing on it where it had like a triangle and another thing on there. He did have one. Never saw him play it. Sonic Blast got a Master System for only in Brazil. It may have been the official last 8-bit Sonic game, but was the version that went to Brazil, was it like the legit one or was it like a bootleg one? Because we all remember that one bootleg Sonic 4 that I reviewed long time ago, where it was basically a Speedy Gonzales game that they just pulled, replaced Speedy with Sonic. We had 2 Sega systems with no Sonic game. I know the Sega... Well, it depends on your definition. I mean, the Saturn didn't have its own original Sonic game. There was Sonic Jam. But there was no real Sonic game. Old home, we had to leave the entertainment center behind. It was just so damn heavy. It's like, yeah, because those entertainment centers were meant for CRT TVs, where they had that big ass chonk in the back. But nowadays, TVs are flat. Like I remember I had to get a 55-inch TV because I originally had a 24-inch one, because I couldn't read what was going on the screen, because everything's like, oh, here's high def. It's like, why can't we just have like an option to make this text bigger? Sonic Superstars, the bosses sucked, but the levels were fun. I don't know why they made it in a way where it's like you have to wait for the boss to show the weak point and then hit it. I did not like that, especially for like the last boss, because that was infuriating. And it was bad enough that the last level was like this stupid, like, oh, everything's coming apart now, and run. That's just like, I did not like that. Although if you got Supersonic, even if you had Supersonic, that part was like stupidly hard. Oh, it was legit? I believe that the company that produced the map. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I know Brazil has, like, crazy high import taxes. And now we do too here in America. Yes, I think Sonic Shuffle will stay stuck on the Dreamcast, and that is where it belongs. Yeah, that final boss was annoying. I hated it because just like you had to hit the blue, because you had to hit the blue missile back at him. You could only do it at certain time. You could only do it in like at a certain angle. Otherwise, you'd block it. And like you had the red missiles that was just like you couldn't hit back. You only had a few rings. That was the worst boss fight I think ever. I've heard that Crash Bash is alright. Not that I've ever played it. I don't really like those party games where it's just mini games. I don't really like that. I'd rather play a real board game like Monopoly. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, I haven't touched it. I do have Mario. I did kind of like Mario, the new Mario Kart World, or whatever it's called. I did kind of like that. I do like that open world feeling, and because it kind of reminded me of like the Need for Speed Carbon, and that's like my favorite Need for Speed game. Pac-Man Party is good. There was a Pac-Man party game. I knew there was a Shrek one because at that time everything had to have Shrek. I think Shrek is the only thing that made that band famous. Who did that? Because I want to say Outcast, but I know that's wrong. Oh, All-Star Song. Smash Mouth, that's who did it. Yeah, I think Shrek is... the only reason why Smash Mouth got popular was because of Shrek. Although I did hear the All-Star Song before that, I just forgot where it was. Because I remember I would listen to that on the bus to school before Shrek came out. Now I remember Pac-Man Party. Never played it, heard of it, never touched it. Because I don't care for the party games. Never have. See, I think there was a Mario Party I played on GameCube with a bunch of friends from college. I forgot which one that one was. But only played it for a little bit. And I know there was... I remember another group of friends that we would play. We did try playing Double Dash, trying to unlock stuff, and that was just so hard. Double Dash was such a insanely difficult Mario Kart game. Although I will say that for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, I was always trying to unlock one thing, like that weird Cloud 9 body, because that's the one I wanted to use, and just never showed up. When stuff like that happens, I hate when they have unlocks where it's always random all the time. I actually stopped playing Animal Crossing New Horizons because of that, because there was one recipe I needed and I never got it. In all the years of playing it, I never got it. And I actually had to have a friend of mine make me the recipe because I needed to do other stuff because I wanted my kitchen to look nice, and I just couldn't stand it. And eventually, I kept getting the same recipes over and over and over and over again. I was just like, you know what, I'm done. I've made my island look the way that I want it. And then there's that happy home decorator thing. I'm just like, this is pointless. Basically, just quests to make homes for other people and make it to the way that they like it. It's like, yeah, but if I want to do that, I could just do what I normally do. Have I been keeping up with any anime? No, I have not. I haven't really watched anime. I do mean to renew my Crunchyroll subscription because I saw like Goblin Slayer, like the first episode or two of Goblin Slayer, and I freaking love that. Because that's kind of how I like my fantasy anime, where it's like heavy magic, but also like kind of violent. Any good games stuck on dead systems? Skies of Arcadia, stuck on the Dreamcast and what's that other thing called? GameCube. I was gonna say Grandia too, but you could get that on PC. I did try watching Attack on Titan as well, and I remember saying like it's just a. I remember telling someone Attack on Titan's just a giant mech anime, but instead of like robo mechs, they're flesh mechs. And Attack on Titan has this weird, and I actually pointed it out because I had coworkers who are all obsessed with Attack on Titan, and I had said that I never watched it, and they said, "Oh, I should watch it." So I started watching it, and then I was just like, "This is like Evangelion, only flesh mechs, not actual mechs." And I did notice one thing, and I said, "What is with their like obsession with eyes?" Because I noticed like Attack on Titan, they would always like zoom into like the eyes, and the eyes are like super detailed, like they're gorgeous looking eyes on how they do it. But I just kind of got like, what's this obsession with like zooming in on the eyes? I heard that there's a new Digimon anime, and the problem is that Digimon, I loved Adventures 1, Adventures 2. Tamers was weird, and then when the kids started merging with the Digimon, I kind of went, done. Was completely done with Digimon at that point. But it's just still like, I still like Digimon. I've been meaning to want to get the new games, like the Cyber Sleuth ones. I think I have one or two of them. But I don't have, but I just haven't really played them. I've heard that there is a new anime. I remember the fourth series, which I forgot what it was called, where they basically scan like this ring that appears over their head with their Digivice, and they turn into Digimon, like in a Henshin Hero type of thing. I just didn't watch it. It's a Sega. Do I think that the Sega Genesis or Super Nintendo has a better library of games? Oh, or the Super Nintendo has a better library of games. That's actually a loaded question because they're both good. I mean, if you want like music and graphics, you go for the Super Nintendo. If you want like raw horsepower, you would go with the Sega Genesis because the Genesis had a better processor. But I don't know. I would say that if you wanted, I would probably say the Super Nintendo had the better library if you liked like JRPGs, but if you liked platformers and more fast games, you'd go with the Genesis. There's really no one is better than the other. No, I never played Metal Arms Glitch in the system. I know that uh, trying not to dead name them because my first word is going to that one. But Stephanie Sterling, I know they did a thing where they talked about Metal Arms Glitch in the system and how the publisher basically is just sitting on the IP, won't release it or won't do anything, won't even license it out. I do remember her talking about that, but I never played it. There is this one PS2 game that I can't remember. It's a turn-based anime-looking one. It was like Altiera Chronicles. Like the main character was an alchemist, and it was all done in like 3D and pixels. I think it was supposed to be part of a series of games, but I don't remember too much of it. Because I know I got stuck on a boss that was really hard, and I just kind of gave up on it. Voodoo Vince, never played it. I heard that it was remastered or re-released somewhere. I heard that it was. And I was thinking about getting it, I just never did. I did get the first Ty the Tasmanian Tiger, but I never got the second or third. And wasn't there like a Kai the Kangaroo that also was remastered and put on digital markets? I think there was that. Because I know there was like a whole bunch of like cartoon 3D platformers that came out on the PS2 era. I'm actually glad that Stephanie Sterling is not posting videos every Monday, because the thing with it's like I loved her content. I loved the Jimquisition. I do think it was kind of a missed opportunity to rename it the Kimquisition, but hey, she chose her own name. I'm not against that. Well, she could call it the Stephquisition instead of the Jimquisition. Huh. Still, I feel that was a missed opportunity. Because I think they're happier now that they don't post every Monday. I really feel that she was getting burnt out, like really, really burnt out. And I was like, you need to take a break. Because a lot of their content, like almost every Jimquisition was almost the same thing every single day, where she's just complaining about the game industry. Like, yes, we understand that, but can we get... It's like, well, I don't get that much engagement on the happy stuff. It's like, yeah, but we don't want to be doom scrolling. We want to doom scroll on Twitter. We don't want to doom scroll on YouTube. Let us keep our doom scrolling focused to Facebook and Twitter. Let us do our happy stuff. Let's see it on YouTube. Like, post some happy stuff. Post some fun stuff. Do more squirty plays. I really wish she went back to she started doing the commentocracy with the Duke and well, I guess now would be Duchess, and also doing the Stephanie's heaving toy chest. I love that content, and I wish she went back to making Stephanie's heaving toy chest videos. I love seeing that stuff, because I too am a toy collector, but I'm not going to be doing anything like that. It's more statues than action figures and stuff like that. Have you played Zone of the Enders? Never played Zone of the Enders. Sonic Heroes needs to be it was brought onto the PC, and I don't know why they're not re-releasing it on Steam. I want to play Sonic Heroes again. I know it's a hard Sonic game. I know it's Bottomless Pits, the video game, but I want to play it. It is sad that most Silent Hill games are stuck on dead consoles. It really is. High staff right now? I don't know what they're calling it. Yeah, all the 6 games on. Well, there's only 3 6-gen Sonic games. That's Sonic 1, Sonic 2, and Sonic Heroes. Because after Sonic Heroes, we got that Shadow the Hedgehog game, and then we got Sonic 06. So, yeah, Sonic Heroes is the last, like, mainline Gen 6 Sonic game to be stuck. You think that's Sonic Story? Do I think the Sonic Storybook games will be stuck on the Wii? Probably Secret Rings, but not the Black Knight. I think it, because the Black Knight had more traditional Sonic controls versus the secret rings. I think like secret rings, they would just have to. I think with secret rings, they'd have to do a complete and total like remake of it to be on a modern systems. The Black Knight, probably not. Yeah, I'm actually glad that Steph stopped reviewing, stopped doing the Gymquisition every Monday and does it because they're also doing their wrestling, their indie wrestling career too, where she's Commander Sterling, and I do kind of miss, I do miss Stardust, to be honest with you. I actually kind of like that purple spandex like parody of the Stardust wrestler. I kind of miss that. But I remember when she was doing when they talked about because I guess she had something with her back problems, and then she was like doing the indie wrestling things. Like I'm not into wrestling, but like, are you sure you should be doing that? I mean, that's probably really bad, like health wise. PS1 Eggs of Steel. Never even heard of Eggs of Steel. Like a lot of my PlayStation 1 memories are watching my dad play Tomb Raider, me playing Mega Man 8 and X4 a lot, and Legends. And that's it. I don't remember all the other PS1 games that I had. I did have Crash 3, but I can't really remember. Like, yeah, mostly just Mega Man 8 and Mega Man X4, what I played on the PlayStation. I played those games to the point where I memorized them. There was one PS1 game that I played. It was like Magic Carpet, and it was just like, it sucked. There was also another... Let's see, played Warhawk on the PlayStation 1. I did have that one. That game was hard. Oh, back then. I wouldn't be surprised of them releasing movies on the PS1 in Russia. I mean, all you got to do was just burn it to a disc as a video. I know that my cousins at one time, they actually... Early 2000s, PlayStation 2 was just new. They were burning stuff to discs and putting them into the PlayStation to play like Super Nintendo games on it. They had like a Super Nintendo emulator for it, and it was actually pretty neat. Which is funny because when I was in college, my friends would burn Dreamcast games because apparently the Dreamcast was super easy to pirate games. And a lot of people blame the Dreamcast failing for that because like no one's buying the games or just pirating them. Yeah, there's doing that too, but also I mean, come on, the PlayStation Sony came out with a PS2 that was a out of the box DVD player that was fairly reasonable price at that time for a DVD player, and they just like had Sega bite the curb and curb stomp them for that. Kingsley's Adventure, never heard of it. Somehow that reminds me of that. I remember when they were like, oh yeah, when CDs became like the go-to like media storage, like, oh, we can make FMV. FMVs are the future of video games. No, they're not. Like, yeah, you get to play a movie. It's like, no, you don't. And in fact, like the Dragon's Lair game, I think kind of proved it because that was on Laserdisc. It's like, oh, it's like playing a movie. Like, no, it's not. I would actually say the first game that really felt like you were playing a movie was Ratchet and Clank Future Tools of Destruction. That was a game that played like a movie because that was like, it finally feels like you're playing a Pixar game. Like, yeah, it does. And it still holds up to today. Even the sequel, Crack in Time, way better. That's probably still that and Rift Apart are probably my favorite ones now. Balan Wonderworld will never get a sequel. Even if it was good. I mean, Balan Wonderworld, I mean, it depends what your definition of good is. Like, is it functional? Yes, it functions, but does that make it good? No. I mean, Balan Wonderworld was functional, but it had a lot of, like, why? Like, why are you making it this way? Why are you doing it this way? Like, this doesn't make sense to do it this way. Like, they had, like all these, like, costumes. Like, yeah, that's kind of a cool thing to do. But why? Like, that's just how I feel with Balan Wonderworld. A lot of it was just, well, it's like, I played the demo, and I'm like, I don't need to play this. This is the entire, like, because that demo for Balan Wonderworld, like, they really, like, showed their hand with it. It's like, oh, this is the entire game? Okay. Who gives a crap? I haven't played Dispatch. I've heard about it, and at one point it took me a while to realize what it was. Because I remember watching it, because I know, was it the Moist Critical Charlie? He's in that as, like, the Bat character. I kind of wanted to play that. A friend of mine also recommended it. Metal Gear Solid 3 was... I watched a friend of mine play it because he loves Metal Gear Solid. He's one of those guys where if Kojima said, suck my... whatever, or he would stand up, salute, and go, spit or swallow, sir. Because he loves Hideo Kojima games that much. But yeah, Metal Gear Solid 3, like, the ending was very cinematic. And I actually did like watching him play it. I probably wouldn't play a Metal Gear Solid myself, only because it's not a... It's more of a series that I wouldn't follow, because it doesn't feel like a game series where I would just be invested in, just because of the story and the setting. But gameplay-wise, I don't mind the gameplay, because, like, in the those Tomb Raider reboot games, where it's more stealth-focused, I love those. Let's see. Good for them to get out there. The funny thing is, I still have a Dreamcast with Yuji Naka's signature on it, because when Sonic Adventure 2 was coming out on the Dreamcast, there was this massive, like, contest for it, and I actually won the grand prize of it, and one of them was a Dreamcast autograph by Yuji Naka. Now I kind of, like, look at that and go, well, I don't know how much that's worth now. I have played Elden Ring, but I'm not good at Souls-like games, so I didn't really get that far to it. Maybe the first hour, then I just kind of put it down. Computer game named Alley Cat? No, I've not heard of that. What I would like Konami to do is remaster the Metal Gear Solid series, like that big collection they had for the PlayStation 3, where it was like Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, I think 4 was even part of it, but it also had a bunch of the other ones, like the MSX games from back in the day, like how Substance did that. With Metal Gear Solid 3, Substance had all the old 8-bit games. I want them to bring that back. I mean, it would have been nice, because I know that was a PlayStation 3 exclusive, and I think I still have it, because I think I held on to it. I know I have a PS3 game sitting in a drawer somewhere, in the drawer which has all my Switch games, and that drawer is literally overflowing with Switch games and holding some hell of a boss stuff. Super Monkey Ball is not a platformer. it's not a platform game. It's more of a puzzle game because it's kind of like Marble Madness, which is more of a puzzle or a weird single player racing game if you want to consider it that. Yeah, the Legacy Collection. That's what I had or have. I don't know. My room is such a complete and total mess. Like there is Has Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss merch freaking everywhere. To the point where like it buries other stuff. Funny thing is, because when I actually got that Legacy Collection to Echo the Dolphin's also not a platformer. It's a side-scrolling puzzle game. Because platformers require to be on a platform, not just swimming in the ocean. Someone's car alarm's going off. There it goes. Yeah, it's gotten cold, so cold here that like even people's car alarms are just going off. It's like the cars are going, "I'm cold too. Bring me inside." Me too. Me too. Toon Zach. The Switch is the console I own the most physical games for, and the Switch too. Because the PlayStation 5, I have the disc PlayStation 5, and it has not seen a disc inside of it. I've not put a single disc in there. Yeah, it is so cold where I am right now. That's was it? I think the other day, someone's car alarm went off as well because it was like 9 degrees out. What is it? 8 degrees, 7 degrees. Okay. Can we get it down to 6? I see 7 degrees. I see 8 degrees. I see 7 degrees. I see 6. Can we get 5? Can we get 5? Have you ever played Samba de Mi? No, I've never played that. I've never played Samba de Miego. Because I think that's like a rhythm game, and the only rhythm games that I ever really played was... I did play Donkey Konga, and only because it was at a friend's house. And Dance Dance Revolution, and I don't know what version it was, so I'm not going to know. $3 where you are now? Yeah, you're probably not that much further up north than me. We're going to get slammed tomorrow with snow. I think it's supposed to be like snow for like a straight 24 hours. I've watched all 3 of the Sonic live-action Sonic films. I love them all. I feel bad for James Marsden because just for him getting work, because he always plays like such like characters that get little screen time, and he's a phenomenal actor. Like, because he was actually Cyclops in the first 3 X-Men movies, and they're just like, "Oh yeah, you're Cyclops." And Cyclops is probably one of my favorite X-Men, and they just tell him, it's like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna toss you to the side." Like, man, that sucks. James Marsden gets screwed all the time. And then like he has a big role in the first Sonic movie, but then his role in the second Sonic movie is not that big, and the guy's only in the third Sonic movie for like what 10 minutes. I feel bad for him. I'm glad he was the main character Stu in the Stand remake of the remake of the Stand miniseries where it's 9 parts instead of the 4. And I'm just glad he got that. But I feel because he's a great actor. But I loved all the Sonic movies. I actually own them all. I need to get them. I have them digitally, but I need to get them physically. The Amazing Digital Circus had a video game. I think it would be like a platformer, to be honest with you, if they had one. It would be like a collectathon one. Jim Carrey plays such a good Robotnik. I love him. Like I didn't think that. Like when Sonic looked at when they did that ugly Sonic, I didn't think he was gonna look that good. I thought he was just gonna be terrible looking. And I thought, like, man, I was still gonna watch it because seeing how Jim Carrey was kind of like old school '90s Jim Carrey, I was like, I gotta watch this. But when they changed like how Sonic to be more like his in-game counterparts, I just knew there was gonna be a good movie, and I was happy with it. And I'm glad that they got the fat robot. They had Jim Carrey in a fat suit to play not only him but Gerald Robotnik. I love that. Although I think that dance scene was so cringe because you're just basically watching two fat guys, these in spandex jiggle up and down. Like, I don't want to watch this. This is making me feel uncomfortable. Have you heard of Rocket Robot on Wheels? I think I heard the name, but I can't put like a I can't put a face to it. Oh, that one. Never played it because I never played it because I didn't have an N64. Yeah, I never had an N64, so I never played that. Heard of it though. That's always funny because people will tell me like tell me a game. It's like, have you played that? No. And I'll be like, what system was that on? They'll say, oh, N64. I'm like, oh, I didn't have an N64. And people are like, you didn't have an N64? I'm like, no. Did you have a Super Nintendo? No. My house was Sega and Sony. It's like people be like, where was your childhood? With Sega and Sony. I didn't. It's like I had the NES, Genesis, PlayStation, Dreamcast, PS2, Xbox. No, wait, I didn't have an Xbox. GameCube. I skipped the Xbox. Then I had the Xbox 360, PS3, Wii, PS4, Wii U, PS4 Pro, PS5, Switch 2. I got ever since what was it? Yeah, Mischief Maker's definitely gonna get stuck on the N64. There's gonna be a lot of games that are gonna be stuck on the N64, unfortunately. Then, because was the PS. Ever since the Xbox Don Matrix screwed up the Xbox One, then was it Major Nelson or the other guy came in and pretty much said, like, you know what, we're gonna release all of our Xbox games on PC as well. I was like, oh, that's nice. So I don't have to buy an Xbox One because I really never planned on it anyway. But the Xbox One is. But it's like, yeah, why buy a system for and get a system on get the game on the system that I already have? You know, the funny thing is, when it comes to the Kirby games, I've never really played. The only Kirby game I really ever played was the first one, Kirby's Dream Land on the Game Boy. I've never played any Kirby. Never really played any Kirby's past that. Maybe some on emulation, but nothing past that. Well, let's see. I believe Mischief Makers is actually on the Switch Online Expansion Pass. Well, I have that. Oops. Let's find out right now. It isn't. Well, let's put that one to bed. GameCube. Yeah, close it. I already saved it. Plus, I didn't even get the other one. Get the Mantike that I want. It shouldn't take this long to check whether the software can be played. Oh, download and update. I will say this is the one thing I hate about modern gaming. Update, update, updates. Have you ever played Luigi's Mansion? Ye kinda at my uncle's house because he had it, and I was just like, I didn't really get it at the time. I think it's probably on the expansion, but is it on the Switch thing? There's something new to play. Yep. Oh, it is on there. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, what do you know? I find it funny that they made Strikers a launch title for the GameCube portion of it, and Soul Calibur 2. Like, they already finished selling all the Super Mario 3D All Stars copies that they ever made, so they could put Super Mario Sunshine on this one. Have you played Fling Smash? How do we know what Fling Smash is? Oh, still says I'm playing it. Close it. Gotta do some Pokemon releasing. I suck at Soul Calibur 2. I remember me and a friend were playing it. I was playing as Link, and I kept doing the thing where Link gets on his shoulders and spanks him with his sword. But I kept doing that by accident because I suck at Soul Calibur. And I will probably never get into playing it. Soul Calibur is just not my type of game. Ooh. Oh. Don't want an Ultra Ball. Nope, not keeping any of these. I am using a Blue Yeti microphone that I bought years ago. Oh god, I am fat fingering everything today. A lot of people give the Switch 2 crap, and it's just like, you guys have been wanting a Switch 2 for a long time. Now you finally got it, and it's just like, well, it's not what I wanted. It's kind of like, I don't know what a lot of people expected from the Switch 2. Do you think Link's crossbow training will come to Switch or Switch 2? Probably Switch 2. Actually, it'd probably be like one of those, oh, it's on the Switch and Switch 2 type of deals. I mean, they can add a Wii expansion on there. It's not like that the controllers don't have all the waggle stick controls that they gave the Wii. I mean, that's been one of their big things that they haven't shied away from, and I don't know why. Not like anybody really cares for motion controls. Yeah. Ooh. Best. Best. You are timid. Oops. This one's a keeper. release. Nope. I wasn't done checking. Check summaries. And time to release. Do you think Donkey Kong Barrel Blast will stay on the way? I'm expecting like a Donkey Kong like thing collection or something like that. Maybe like they just put them all on a like they did with Super Mario. But other than that, it's probably gonna be stuck there. Got the Steam Deck. I would want a Steam Deck, but I don't know if I want the Steam Deck or the ROG Ally. I remember one time I actually got onto the list for the pre-orders of the Steam Deck, but then at the time I was like really not financially well off. My finances were not in order, so I just canceled the pre-order for it, and I do not regret it because it was kind of hit like a I don't go anywhere. I don't go out and I am very much a hermit. I do not go anywhere. I do not go out anywhere because I never really have a. I would go out. I would go to work my 4 days, my 4 10-hour days. Come home, then on Thursday go to the store, come back, and then I would just like sit on my butt and do nothing and just unwind. Yes, Kid Icarus will stay stuck on the 3DS, unfortunately. They would have to completely redo it. Like build it from the ground up if they were to like port it on over. You think Link's crossbow training? I would too. I would actually buy it because I was actually very interested in Kid Icarus Uprising. I just never played it because I'm not big into like the last non-Pokemon game I bought for the 3DS was Metroid Prime. The Metroid 2 remake, which is that's like a chef's kiss game. I loved it, but I haven't turned my 3DS on in forever. The battery's probably shot at this point. I played the first Golden Sun and I reviewed it, and the review did not go over well because I made a very, very big mistake in the beginning. Because for some reason, and it's one of those don't ask me why, I thought you could not like rest and heal at inns. So I made the game infinitely harder for myself because it was actually I did not realize that it was a story type of thing, because after the first village gets destroyed, you go to an inn, but they don't let you rest right then and there. You actually had to go do something first before that, I guess, option opened up, and I didn't think about that, and I ignorantly thought, like, oh, you just can't rest at inns. That's weird. Oof, dropping a GBA in a lake while playing Golden Sun. That sucks. What's one here? Okay, this guy I gotta replace. But when I say I've been working on a perfect Pokedex, this is what I kind of mean. If you look at in the lower corner where it's got all the symbols, where almost all of them have either 5 or 6 IVs. And I've been doing this for almost all 1,000 Pokemon. Because and they're all registered to me. Because I want them to have, and I also kind of want them to be in, like, balls that I like them to be in, like Magnezone being in a, this type of, in like a, I should have put him in a heavy ball. But I also got like gender differences as well. You think that there could be a good Ubisoft game? There used to be. Oh, EduSoft, like educate. You're talking about like edutainment games, right? When you mean EduSoft, like educational games. Is that what you mean, educational games? I never knew that there was a gender difference of EVs until like late last year when I was making this. Yeah, there could be good educational games. Like Carmen San Diego. Those were really good ones. I although I think they needed to be a little bit more forgiving for the time that they give you. Because like, oh yeah, you went here, but then we told you that we saw the guy over in here, you in this type of area, or they were talking about this type of thing. Then you had to fly to that area, and then you learn more stuff, and you find out, oh, that guy's not there. But they told me that this is where he was going to the Leaning Tower of Pizza. It's like, I'm in Italy, but where is he supposed to be? He's like, oh no, now you got to backtrack to where you were, find out more stuff. Then you find out that he's in a different area. It's like, I didn't like that aspect of the Carmen San Diego games, but I could kind of see that. But another edutainment games, they could do it. Was it Math Blaster? Yeah, like the old Math Blaster games. Like when I played them, they were much different than here, but no, they're possible. They're just I just don't think anybody has any interest in edutainment games. I think actually they could probably turn the Tomb Raider games into a educational type of game where where they actually have like actual artifacts that are real, and then put like the real culture and have Lara go there and check them out and all that other stuff. They could probably do that. I mean, it would be great. I think that's what like a missed opportunity on that one. I've never played any of the Persona or Shin or any of the Tensai games. I never played those. I think I almost bought one, but the cover was like really weird, and I didn't get it. And I was like, because I had a time where I was really big into JRPGs. Like it was mostly the PlayStation and PlayStation 2 era. Okay, got the Wonder Trade set up. My live index. Transfers. All my fur which I needed to put in for trading. Oh yeah, some of these blank spaces are for Pokemon have to be bred in the BDSP. Maybe it was Shin Megami Tensei 3 that I saw. So I remember I saw it in GameStop, and I can't remember. God, I hate this about modern gaming so much. Yeah, I've never played any of the Persona games. I remember everyone's like, "Oh yeah, you should play Persona 5," and it's like, eh, I don't know. But it's like for all the times that I've been gone, I was actually mostly focusing on my artwork, making my own, drawing my own cartoon characters and all the other stuff because I just got tired of. Like that's kind of why I stopped doing game reviews because I was working. I wanted to draw. I wanted to do a bunch of other stuff, and I just like, I'm tired of doing all this. But I could do. It was just a lot of busyness because it's just like it's kind of hard to do so much stuff when you're working a full-time job and then you're trying to make game review videos and just like I'm tired. I know today Pro Jared on his Pro Jared Plays channel pretty much kind of said, hey, I'm backing away from this one, which it's good for him too. And I'm glad that like anybody that like backs away from doing YouTube videos, I'm actually like good for that. It's like, oh, that's. I'm not like, oh, that sucks. It's more of a good for them. Like when Matt Pat announced his retirement from doing the videos. I mean, I think he still does stuff in the background, but it's just more of he's not the guy on camera anymore, which good for or on microphone anymore, which is good for him. And because like he's got him and his wife, they got a kid. That's got to be. It's like me. I'm single. I live at home after failing living in Florida. And it's just like, I got all the free time in the world to do whatever it is that I want. I don't have any responsibilities other than my bills. So when it comes to like some of these YouTubers who have like relationships and kids and that, it's like, I understand it. You get burnt out. Even though with me, it was just more of I want to focus on other hobbies and stuff. That are also long as. You want to talk about a time sink? Let me show you a time sink. You want to see time sink? I'll show you time sink. No. Pokemon Violet, 2,410 hours. Do I post my art anywhere? Yeah, it's on DeviantArt under R squared dash DA. Copy. Like that's where I post some of my artwork. It's all furry artwork anyway. And the reason why I draw furry artwork is because I cannot draw humans. I suck at it. And that's actually a lot of things that people say, like, why don't you draw humans? I suck at it. And I don't know why. Always have. But yeah, 2,410 hours in Pokemon Violet, that is what we call a time sink. Yeah, but sometimes finishing game takes like 80 hours. Oh, okay. I get that. Although Pokemon Violet did take a long time. Like Pokemon Scarlet says 8 hours, although my actual playtime is more of an hour because I tried doing a Nuzlocke. 150 hours in Legend ZA, 400 hours in Sword. Oop, nope. Oh, there's something new. Tonic Trouble. Rayman 2 The Great Escape. I heard that came in. I'm actually surprised Banjo-Tooie is on here. GoldenEye. Kind of get. I actually want to get the new Pokemon Snap. Oh, the other Banjo-Kazooie. I'm surprised that's on here. Already got Super Mario 64. What is this? Oh, Sin and Punishment. Hey, you don't have to eat crow on it. I was wondering. Jet Force Gemini. A lot of people gave me crap for not liking this game, but I had I feel that my criticisms of it were very, very justified for the fact that it is the aiming reticle keeps wanting to go back to the center, so you're always fighting it. And I think that if the aiming reticle didn't do that, it would have been a way better game. Killer Instinct. Yeah, I'm done with that. Blaster Master Zero. This is going to be the next one I breed Pokemon in. Sonic Mania, Bayonetta. I was so disappointed with Bayonetta 3. And I really was. I love Bayonetta 2. Bayonetta 2 is so much better than Bayonetta 1. But Bayonetta 3 just felt like they didn't try. Yes, I am doing well. Thank you for asking. Did they add anything to the Game Boy one? Ah, more downloads. You don't want to download. You just want to play. Oh, just a minute? Good. Update. Yay. God, I remember that sound. New to play. What's new? Sword of Hope. Released 1991. Chemco. Survival Kids? Wasn't there? Didn't someone like do a weird, strange remake of this? Well, drive safely, man. Who knows how long I'll be streaming? This is just a test stream anyway. Before I actually want to do something. Bionic Commando was on the Game Boy. I'll probably want to do something later, like an official one, now that I know how to work this stuff to a degree. Close. What's in the Game Boy Advance one? Every single time it's an update. Every single time. It doesn't end. Oh, I had that. That was actually... Klonoa Empire of Dreams was actually my first Game Boy Advance game that I played. And... no, not that one. Do they have it? Do they have it? F-Zero Maximum Velocity were the first two... Game Boy Advance games I had. Let's see. Astral Chain I was so disappointed with. Pokemon Cafe Remix. Oh, virtual cards. No, I don't want to play it. I didn't even remember that I had it. Animal Crossing New Horizons. God. You know what? Wait. Download update. 26 minutes. 23 minutes. Oh, what am I supposed to do until then? if you hear a lot of like me like sniffing, that's because my ears keep popping, which is I was told by an ear doctor a couple months ago that's probably because I had tubes in my ears when I was a kid, so it's kind of like the eardrum, like almost like receding and whatnot, or something. She gave me an explanation. I forgot what it was, but they said it's because of the tubes, which is kind of like one of those things where, which a lot of other people said that I was definitely going to go deaf when I was in when I got older, and lo and behold, my left ear is I'm pretty much deaf in my left ear now. And I have to get, and they were talking about getting an MRI to see if I had acoustic neuroma in that ear in that ear, because then like hearing aids wouldn't even work for me. I am. Yep, I am going to be coming back with more content probably, because now that I've gotten a lot of things in my life kind of like set up right now, set up right, comma now, not right now, but right as in, but now they are right. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing some live streams. I'm gonna be making. I do have a Pokemon playthrough that I'm gonna work on. I'm just waiting on some extra stuff before I going full ham on it. One of my a friend of mine who's also an artist. I paid him to do some PNG tuber stuff for me of my armadillo persona, because I can't really get on camera anymore. Because for those who don't know, I never really went into my past and what happened, how I started doing YouTube and why and all that other stuff. Because what happened is I had in 2003 I moved down to Florida for college where I would do animation, and I didn't fail out of it, but I just dropped out. I dropped out because I couldn't get the financial aid for it. And so basically the school said, no, you're done. We filled your position, pretty much. And then so I just lived in Florida. And then what happened is a lot of the stuff basically came back to bite me in the butt, like the student loans and everything. And what happened is I had an apartment and I couldn't pay and then basically the government said, yeah, we're going to start garnishing your wages now because you can't make the payments. Like, oh, wonderful. So I couldn't even make rent at that time. So I'd called up my parents and explained what was going on, and then I moved back in with my mother. My parents are divorced. So my dad helped me move back up, moved all my stuff back into my mom, and living with my mom, got a job, and basically the housing market sucks, so I still live with my mother, but I pay her rent. I do not live rent-free. And I help her, and she needs my help too, because the house we're in has a wood burning stove, and so I help her bring in the wood. I help chop the wood. Whatever she needs me to do, I do. So I'm not a freeloader. But it's just, and now she's gotten up in age, so now I help her out. So that's pretty much my entire backstory. Because when I moved back up, I saw it's like, hey, people made money on YouTube. Let's see if I could do that too. So that's why I started doing game reviews, and I was actually making basically more of like $100 a month. I mean, I was rising up there. Living in America. Yeah, living in America. Damn right. So I was pretty much living. As my channel was growing, then there was that YouTube ad apocalypse, and then YouTube also. Well, actually, it was before the YouTube ad apocalypse. What happened is, like, my channel was actually really growing. I came very close to hitting 10,000 subscribers. Although I wonder how many of them are bots. But I started getting into that. I started seeing that, but then I started seeing my videos were getting less and less and less views. I'm like, okay, let's see if I could change something. Try to adapt to this bipolar this very bipolar algorithm that YouTube has implemented, and basically YouTube's algorithm just kills channels nowadays. And one of the things I used to say a lot is like, oh, some people just won the lottery, because I used to say like it was more of a lottery system. Like, oh yeah, you got super famous because such and such, or someone gave you a shout out, or this or that. Just like, what am I going to do? And so basically, because YouTube's algorithm pretty much killed killed my channel, and well, they didn't kill the channel. YouTube's algorithm killed my passion for making videos, because there used to be some, worth to do it, but then it was just like, I don't want to do this anymore. The It was basically kind of like the end result wasn't worth the work that went into it, and just being me by myself, being the editor and editing it all, just got to a point of like, I'm tired of this. I got tired of setting up the green screen. I got tired of setting up the camera. I got tired of editing the audio. Got tired of editing the videos. Like, it was just like, and then that's why I switched to the PNG tuber thing, because it was just easier, and also because my mom retired, so I can't really set up how I had things before, because my house does not have a basement where I would be able to set things up, because I have crawl space. But yeah, that's pretty much the whole thing, and why I stopped doing videos. It just got to the point of, I'm tired. I got tired. I was tired of working 40 hours, and then having to deal with the idiots that I worked with. Well, really, there's not that many idiots that I work with. Like, there was this one guy that I worked with, like, he got hired, and it was just, he nonstop complained. So, yeah, I'm going to be doing more stuff. So, okay, close that. No, oh, oh, oh. All right. Just a moment. Gonna take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Okay, see, let me catch up to chat. Yep, living in America. Let's see. Yeah, I do plan on playing Bubsy 4D. I'm actually morbidly curious about it. One minute left. Would I ever consider using Patreon again? Yep, I plan on doing it. Like, cause I know I've gotten some comments on videos saying people saying, "Oh, I wish you'd come back. I wish you'd come back," and I'm like, "Oh, I'm planning on it." It's just I just want to make sure that I'm like mentally prepared. Oh my god, I want to say prepping and preparing at the same time, and my mouth is just going. Let's put these two words together. They mean the same. I plan on. I was always saying, yeah, I plan on coming back. I plan on coming back, but I knew save data will be updated to the new release version. More updates. I was always one of those. Yeah, I do plan on coming back, but I don't know how. Excuse me. I always planned on coming back, but I just never had a like idea on how to come back. But I was like, you know what? Because I got an out. Because Mom was asking, hey, what do you want for Christmas? And I just said, oh, you know what? Who's this guy? I don't remember this guy. I always said, hey, I want to do because I said, what if I do with live streaming? And I was like, you know what? I got because I have a Hopodge one that does 60 frames a second, but there's an issue with Hopodge, and I don't get why. There's like a 1 or 2 second delay between input and what gets put onto the screen. So I wasn't sure. I was never 100% sure if like live streaming everything would like I'd be talking about something and then you guys would be like, "What's going on?" And then 2 seconds later, whatever it was happened. I forgot the Bubsy first. Genuinely curious. So hello, good for you. So, yeah. Yeah, it's been. Has it been? Yeah, probably about 4 years, 4 or 5 years. Sean Chiplock is by far the best Bubsy voice we ever had. Come back with Bubsy 4D. What do you think about the Switch? I don't think I'll be doing game reviews. I might do a Let's Play. Might do a stream of Bubsy 4D. Like an actual official, hey, I'm back thing. Instead of this test one. Let's see. What do I think about the Switch 2? I wish it was smaller. I mean, it's kind of big. Like, I like the Switch... Like, I wish the Switch 2 was the same size as the Switch 1. Everyone's favorite cat boy. Hey, just like you guys, these people are surprised to see me as well. But yeah, I think the Switch 2, the only thing I don't like about it is that it's just, I don't like the size. But the Switch 2 is something we... Don't tell me that's Mr. Rossetti. My name is... Yeah, the Switch 2 is something that we've been needing for for a while. It's good. And the problem is, like, a lot of people that have, like, oh, they're giving Nintendo crap for it. So it's like, but this is kind of what you wanted, right? Because the Switch 2 was like, oh yeah, we needed the Switch 2. It was like, yeah, we did need a Switch 2. How come? And now we got a Switch 2 or a Switch Pro or whatever you want to call it. I mean, where else are you going to get like your? It's kind of like with Sony going towards like third party. Sorry, not going towards third party. I mean, with Sony putting their games on like Steam as well as PlayStation, essentially doing what Microsoft is doing, is hey, I know we're not going to get everyone to buy one of our systems, but there's no money in video game systems. It's all in software. So like Nintendo's in its own area is now ever since I would say after when the Wii was made the Nintendo decided to stay in their own little bubble, and they've actually been very successful in doing that because what Nintendo has always strived at and succeeded at is the portable market. Their portable market, they've always dominated that, and even with like the what's that thing called, the Steam Deck, Nintendo's still a powerhouse because where else are you going to get Zelda, Mario, Smash Brothers, Pokemon, and Animal Crossing? Where are you going to get Nintendo's first-party titles? Nowhere. That's why it's just like, oh, the Switch 2 is going to sell, even if you don't need it. But I will say it does make playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet way better. Sonic X Shadow Generations. Playing as Shadow's fine, but it's like they brought like the Frontiers physics over to Generations, and Frontiers jumping physics are a little wonky, and I didn't really care for them. Like I actually put in different mods for Frontiers to have those physics. The Super Switch, that actually would have been good. It's the Super Switch, and then they go, what, Switch 64? Which would actually be weird, because the way that the... 60,000 bells for worms. Reset buffet. That's enough. Yeah, come on. Benny. Pass. No, I don't need to send it. They should. Honestly, Nintendo does not have to be super innovative. Does not have to be super innovative anymore. Because it's kind of like because right now we're in that stage of progression where it's the same. It's kind of like consoles are kind of like at the same thing, but just more powerful. It's like going from like the NES and Master System to going to the Genesis and Super Nintendo. It's just the same thing, more powerful hardware. That's all that it is where we're kind of at. It's not like we're going from it's not like when we went from cartridges to CDs to DVDs to Blu-rays where you would genuinely need better hardware and different types of hardware, considering that a lot of the hardware is almost the same nowadays. Especially when you look at what's it called? If you look at like the Switch and Switch 2, PS4, PS5, and PS5, they're essentially all the same operating system right now, just with slightly different skins on top of it. So it's like no one really needs to be innovative anymore because of that. Oop, not where I wanted to go. Super Switch. Super Switch would have been a good name. Will I finally get the thing that I'm looking for? Let's see. Okay, random. What was my second worst game behind Bubsy 3D? Out of that I reviewed, Rascal, I would say, is probably the second worst game that I ever played. Rascal was just awful. Terrible controls, terrible... Everything about it was just bad. How did I pick them? Rascal was just bad. But Bubsy 3D just hurts. First thing with the Switch 2 is the battery life. Because I mostly keep my Switch systems docked, and in docked mode, I don't really notice anything about battery life at all. I agree. We don't need innovative games. We just need good software. We just need good games. Or, oh, sorry, we don't need innovative hardware. We need good games. That's all we need. Not every game has to be some be all end all AAA game. We just want it to be good and functional. That's all that we want. Rascal's definitely worse than Sonic and the Secret Rings. Sonic and the Secret Rings is playable. T-table. Do I know it? Of course I know it. Of course I know the tea table. The only thing I don't know is the ironwood cabinet. Right? My God, what are the controls on this crap? No. There it is. Because here's all the furniture that I have. Okay. Yeah, the ironwood cabinet. Let's see, what is it? Ironwood. The ironwood dresser is the one that I don't have, and I've never gotten it, and it pisses me off to no end that I don't have the ironwood dresser recipe. Oh, okay. Try to remember what the... Yeah, because I have this say Nintendo. It's the ghost. Me. Well, also the colorful cartoony games that Nintendo makes, here's the thing. They're good. They work. They function. That's... Okay, I'm ready to see that. Like the Legend of Zelda games, the Breath of the Wild and the one after, they are They're great. I love them. Most AAA games are fun no more. Every game is trying to make The Last of Us so bad. It's not even. I won't even say The Last of Us is. They're trying. I'm not. Won't even say that they're not trying to be The Last of Us. Like they've been trying to be this way ever since the PlayStation 3 era, where it's just like, oh, everything's got to be like super serious. Everything's dirty, brown, gray, and bad cut. Just like just washed out colors, and it's just like, ugh, why? It's bad. It's boring. Give me something with color in it. Give me something that shows like you cared. It's like not every game has to be like a cinematic masterpiece where if we were to play it on a projector in a theater, everybody would be watching it. We don't need that. What we just need is games that are not only functional but are fun. Like Anthem, being probably one of the worst games I've ever played. Just because there was nothing to do. You didn't do anything in Anthem. I mean, I like the whole idea of like flying around, but I hated that the jets would overheat where you had to land and then basically wait for them to cool off and jump back into the air and fly around. But then it's just like, go do this thing. Okay, go do this same thing, but do it over here. Now go do this different thing. Now go do this same thing you did over here. And like, that's all that you did. And it's like, this is so boring. And they wanted to force co-op, and it's like, stop forcing co-op. Just if it's got to be co-op, just give me like, in somewhat intelligent NPC allies. Let me have that. Oh, the sense, I've not aged. No, I wouldn't say this. I would probably agree with that. That the 7th gen games have not aged gracefully in terms of visuals. No, they haven't. Let's see. Not. Is Dust and Listening Tales still your favorite game? Yeah, it's Dust and Listening Tales still one of my favorites. I don't know. My second favorite is whatever suits my fancy, pretty much. But when it comes to 1 second. Let's shoot some shit up. Second favorite game of all time, that's kind of a hard question because I really don't. I usually have like a top favorite and a bottom. When it comes to some things, it's just like it's hard to say like what my favorite games are. I don't know, maybe the Final Fantasy remake, well, now duology that they have currently. I would say that's probably one of my favorite ones. Forced on multiplayer in this. That is a that I would say focusing on multiplayer and leaving the single player suffering is not not as big as a problem as it was during the 7th generation. The 7th generation was absolutely just like everything has to be multiplayer. Does that have multiplayer? No, it's a single player game. Well, screw it. It's going down to the annals of history. You'll never see that again. Alright, let's see if I can remember some of the controls here. Ice, launch missile, fire shot. How do I go back to normal? Okay, that's what that one does. Okay, that's it. Alright, now I remember. Scan? No. There we go. No. Is that scan? No. Okay, I haven't played this in a while. Come on. No, I have not tried the Outer Worlds 2. I barely played the Outer Worlds 1. Oh my god, I can't remember stuff. Get out of my way. No. I had to change some of the controls on this one because I couldn't remember which ones were which. No, I still can't remember which ones are which. That's it. Continually monitors. I feel like I've told. Remember, in Metroid Prime games, you gotta scan everything. Everything must be scanned. Alright, I came out of here. Oh, wait, hold on. No. Okay, then. Cuphead, Killers. Sonic Adventure, I think they could actually benefit from having a remake. Okay, what's this then? Yeah, Sonic Adventure actually really does need a remake. I think they should do something like that. But take out Big's fishing portion. That was annoying. I legit forgot where I had to go. It's been a while. Okay, I gotta go there. So... That's right, I was... Okay, I gotta turn around. Wait. Through that door. Okay, now I remember. Jerk. After getting 130 emblems, having to find. Oh yeah, you could play as Metal Sonic during the what do you call it? During in Sonic Adventure DX, you could. I never did. I on the Dreamcast, I got all 120, all 130 emblems, and I was like, I'm done. I don't need to do this anymore. Uh-oh. Ah, you jerk. Alright. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Boss fight is probably a boss fight. Yeah, I remember getting 130, all 130 emblems and just basically being like, now what? Why is my chant? Go away. Green energy regulates the flow. No? Ah, crap. I gave up on the Adventure 2 emblems because I was just like, this is awful. That was such a grind, and I hated it. To me, I had one of those I'm 30 or 40 years old, I do not need this moments when it came to getting all 180 emblems, and I was in high school when that happened in the early 2000s. I don't want to hold the lift, not for you. Get away from me. I'm not talking to you. Yeah, I always replay my favorite levels too. Uh-oh. Someone's angry. Alright. That's it. Jerk! Can't believe you missed that. Ow. Jerk. Yeah, you stay down there. I don't want to talk to you. Don't follow me. Oh shit. I was watching chat. That's right, you get a game over if these guys die. I hate that so much. Whoever said, hey, let's just like incapacitate them for a minute. I hate mechanics like that. Because sometimes you may never see like an enemy around, and then they'll just be like, oh yeah, there was one. Whoops. What's this? Injection pros... Oh. Man, these things could take a missile to the face and keep going. There's another one around here. Where is it? Oh, there it is. There we go. Oh, interact. I'm so used to always having to scan to bring things down. There we go, finally. Or sometimes like the elevators would move down by themselves. I was like, why isn't it moving? Mine. Do you still have your dog? No. I have Coco. Noah passed away in around October of 2024. In 2024. I miss that little dog, though. Oh, he's waiting in there for me. You son of a... Yeah, Noah passed away. Poor dog. Poor little dog. Oh, I gotta scan. Scan it. Interact. Scan it. What shoots? Oh. Oh. Whoops. Yeah, Noah passed away of heart failure. We always, I always knew it was gonna happen, as well, because like he was just wired little dog. Oh God. I'm gonna do all this shit again. What? Is there a way I could just like kill them now? No. We still have Coco though, and she's like, ever since Noah passed away, Coco's really bonded with my mom. Like she is up my mom's ass. It was probably Noah. That was in that review when me and my mom first got him. I think I just hit that guy in the face with a missile. No, we're gonna go up after I get some stuff. I'm not gonna have that happen again. Let me reload. Yeah, Noah was the little... Noah was the Yorkie, Coco was the Dachshund. Oh, that was dumb. Forgot about that. Crap, that's not gonna work. I gotta save Duke. Gotta save Duke. Let me out. There we go. Oh, crap. How did I pay for big rigs? I pirated that crap. I wasn't going to spend money on it. I may be crazy, but I'm not psycho. Look for any health. Might be around here. No, no. Those robots' lasers hit like a truck. Nothing. Ooh, yes. That's what I needed. Ow, I walked into that one. Oh, missiles. There goes one. Is it dead? No, it's not. That one's gone. There's another one around here. Where are you? Is that everyone? Okay, everyone's dead. Fire plane. Giant cannon. Let's see. The game isn't. I have a friend. One of my friends, Josh. He was in the Sonic Racing video with me. He collects so much retro games. Like, I don't even have the. Like, he has like. I remember he had like a couple of He bought like 5 Sega Saturns, and I don't know why. I think it's because they were all like super cheap. Any games that I'm looking forward to this year? Pokemon Wind and Wave, and that's about it. I can't think of really anything else that I'm looking forward to. Maybe whenever the next Final Fantasy Part 7 comes out, I'm interested. Just, what's the most enjoyable aspect are you doing about doing your reviews back? Well, I'm not doing reviews. I'm just playing games live streaming. I might just do some because to me, like, reviewing games stopped being fun and became more just irritating. Because it's because like when you play a game for like several hours, And I mean, like, you put, like, from beginning to end, and it's 8 hours, 8, 10 hours, sometimes more, and it's just like, how much of this do I have to scrub through? And it gets to the point where it's like, it just isn't worth it. Like, well, just making gaming content like this, where I'm just playing the game, guys, we all sit here and watch, and oh, what's this thing? We have fun and hang out. Retro rants, I'd probably bundle them in with this. Like, you guys ask questions. Whoops. Ooh. Items. Psychic time. I'd rather like do it this way. It seems to me. Oh, I know you had to do your reviews back when you used. Oh, what did I like most about doing reviews? I don't know. I guess learning the software, playing games I never played before, that kind of stuff. That's what I liked. But then sometimes it just got like really, really, just. I don't know. It was just kind of a. It got to be fun just to play games and and have fun and all that other stuff, but then it just kind of got to a okay, there's an energy tank here, and there's what I could only assume is a boss fight over here. Because, one, this room is huge. That's an energy tank. So, there's got to be something. Oh, this is going to be a morph ball puzzle, isn't it? Or not. And then there's this. So, you're going to give me all the energy I need. Alright. Shut up. Very much as a don't talk to me. Oh, of course there's enemies on that side. Of course you do it that way. I don't like that. Let's scan it. Cybot gunny hand. Let's see. I don't think Brasco would get the Bubsy 3D rating. That's like really that's kind of like that's kind of like one of those there's a special place in hell for you type of deal. Oh. Oh, motherfucker. I know he's shooting at me. Ow. I know this guy's the more dangerous one. Ow. Okay, maybe I should go after these idiots. Oh my god. I don't like you. Shut up. Your puns are nasty. If you had to rename your channel to fit you better, what would it be? It would be R squared. R squared was actually what I'm planning to do, because then it matches my DA and Fur Affinity stuff and other things like that. That's what it'd be thing. Because I did say before, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do a rebrand of something sometime. I did do a Manhunt review. I think I either privated it, because a lot of people were like, oh, you said this game shouldn't exist. Like, sometimes there's limits to even my depravity. Like, as much as I love horror. I love horror movies. I love watching like blood and guts and just kind of like sometimes like let's see what's like sometimes to the point where it goes cartoony, like some of those was it Ready or Not, where it gets kind of like cartoonish to a point. I like that type of stuff. Like, for me, Manhunt was more of like, without like any like kind of like cartoonishness to it. It went too realistic even for a PS2 game. Like, this is a little too much. I don't know. Maybe my opinions have changed. 'Cause I think when I did that one, I was in my early 30s when I did that. Maybe my tastes have changed. But also, I still can't get over how the guy runs like he crapped his pants, which seems to be, you know, a normal GTA thing. Like, anything Rockstar does, like whenever the characters run, it always looks like they have a load in their pants. Yeah, I'm gonna add that into the story for Manhunt was a little bit more disturbing than for my tastes. I knew it. I knew there was something. Ow. I don't like that. Or that. Don't like that either. Ah, you suck. How'd you go th- Oh, I see what you did. I don't know, Duke. Shut up, and maybe we will be. Have you ever played Last of Us Last Part 2? Nope. I will not, and I will not on principle. I will never play Last of Us Part 2. I don't like the fact that it's like, oh yeah, they killed Joel. And then you have some people, well, Joel wasn't a good person. And he got into me. It's like, bro, have you played the first one? I don't think you did. If you played the first one, you would understand that Joel saving Ellie was basically the whole Joel Ellie thing. Was like, this is a guy who got his second chance to be a father, and he fixed a past mistake. Well, not even a past mistake. It wasn't his fault, but he managed to save a little girl and basically redeem himself. That was fantastic. And then they come in, and then Last of Us is like, oh, it's all about violence begets violence, blah, blah, blah. It's like, who cares? Joel was a good guy. Don't say he was a bad guy. Joel was awesome. Which is also why I won't watch... Like, I watched the first season of The Last of Us. I will not watch... Because I know Joel dies in that one. I'm not going to watch it. Like, I really like Joel, and Pedro Pascal is fantastic as Joel, mind you. And I like Pedro Pascal. But I'm not going to sit there and be like agreeing with people that it's like, oh, Joel should have died because Joel was a bad person. It's like, everybody in a zombie apocalypse is a bad person. There are no good people in a zombie apocalypse, because it's all about survival at that point in time. I too also think The Last of Us is also overhated, because it's one of those things where it's overhated, but it's not like it's overhated for silly reasons. Like when people talk about Abby being like, because I guess she's a masculine presenting female, and just like, who cares? Like, have you never seen like a manly looking woman? I know I have. It's just kind of being like, have you ever seen a fat person before? Like, get out, go outside. Stop wanking it to 3D models in video games. I tried playing Deus Ex, but the problem is it's kind of like one of those games where it's just it requires it's like it doesn't really want to run on new hardware for some reason, especially like the more advanced hardware it gets. Sometimes it's just like, it doesn't want to run right. Area map acquired. I mean, yeah, I figured. Okay. I'm going to assume that this here is a save room. I hope so. I hope that's a save room. I need one. Can I go in there now? Yay! Oh, thank God. See, because in part two, Last of Us Part Two, Joel dies. I don't want to play it because I really like Joel and I like his story and I like how he kind of goes through like a thing of where he gets to be a father again, and I don't like that was kind of taken away. That's why I'm not going to be playing it. Of course, there's no tram. You just got to scan it. The flare pool link offline. No trams are running. Okay then. Gotta go to the other room. Oh, okay. Where's the... I like how Samus just like has her hand out when she's doing this. Toward the direction you wish to travel. Pool, that's right, I call the fire belts. Am I optimistic about GTA 6 once it finally comes out? Depends what you mean by optimistic. Optimistic it'll sell, optimistic it'll be good, or optimistic it's kind of like it's GTA. I kind of think all GTAs are kind of the same, really. I mean, stories are different, but a GTA game to me is kind of like, it's kind of a GTA game, to be honest with you. I don't think it's going to be... Because the problem is with a lot of the AAA hype is they want to make every game kind of like come off as the be-all, end-all game. Like, oh, this GTA is going to revolutionize games and all this stuff. It's like, not really. All that you really provide is a larger sandbox for people to play in. And that's all that you're really going to be doing at that point. There's really nothing else to do. Like, have I played GTA 3? I've watched people play it. But then I've also played GTA Vice City. I've watched a friend play GTA 4. It's just kind of like, it's just a bigger sandbox. That's all you're doing. Sonic Mania, I prefer. I prefer Sonic Mania over Sonic 2. I actually prefer Sonic 3 over Sonic 2 because of the ability to select your levels. While Sonic 2, you can't do it. And like if Sonic 2 had the ability to do a level select, like if you took the level select and saving mechanics of Sonic 3 and gave them to Sonic 2, I think I'd prefer Sonic 2 more. And had the two buttons to hit to transform, not having 50 rings jump and then do it. Because there was a glitch in that in Sonic 2 that in hills that you could actually get stuck, soft locked it. Like if you hit the signpost with more than 50 rings and jumped, Sonic would transform, and you would probably soft lock the game because you get stuck in the air. Also, I like Sonic Mania more on PC because I have it modded where it's got modern Sonic in it, and with a bunch of his moves like the what do you call it? Homing attack. He's got the slide. There's a mod for Sonic Mania that makes like it replaces classic with modern, and it is so amazing. I love it. Sonic 2 special stages are they're fun, but the last one is annoying. In fact, I think that if they did a full 3D okay, if you look up Sonic 3D Blast for the Saturn, the special stages in that are all 3D. Or wait, maybe it's for the PC. I don't remember. But they're basically Sonic 2 stages, but done so much better. Have I checked out any of the Yakuza games? No, I've never played a Yakuza game, and I don't think I will because I've watched people play them. They don't interest me because I know that Yakuza is basically built on what Shenmue is, and I don't really care for Shenmue as well. It's kind of like like Sega's version of what GTA they want GTA to be, but it's just something that never piqued my interest. Because I think the games where you kind of play as like a criminal in a sandbox area is like I don't really interest me because I kind of have two settings. My like in Fallout, it's like I always go pure pacifist as much as I can, and then when I'm done, I just go full psychopath and just start killing everything. Sonic 3D Blast was basically Sonic Labyrinth, only faster, and being isometric. It was all right. I do think that they should have made the homing attack not part of a shield, and instead of making him just like slam down on the ground most of the time because it almost never worked. Sonic Mania for 2D, Sonic Generations for 3D. Access for main is designed to pull open. Hello. Ah, okay. Oh, click it. Oh, it's a morph ball thing. Okay, I'm messing something up here. I don't think there is a screw attack in this game, is there? Sonic versus... Do you say Sonic the Secret Rings is worse than Sonic 06? Yes. Oh, I was just going the wrong way like an idiot. I know the screw attack was in... Yeah, I was going counterclockwise. Yay. Okay, now... Now I know there's going to be something like, oh, you gotta scan something. What do I gotta scan? You still hold Sly 4 in high regard? Yes, I do. I don't even have to finish reading that one. Sly 4 is so much better than Sly 3. Sly 3, because, like, you at least play as... Because it's basically... Because Sly 3 was like, oh, play as this, play as this, play as this. You barely play as Sly. I'm like, I don't like that. I want to play as Sly. Okay, now what? Okay, now what do I gotta do? Why do I have a feeling this thing is part of it? I mean, it would be fun. At least with Sly 4, you only had to play as, like, certain... Like, you still played as... you played as Sly, and then you play as one of his ancestors, which I thought was better. I think I could go back. Do you think the future game... Yes, they should be. I still stand by the hybrid thing where with that one video that I made a long, long time ago, where I said, like, you know what, this is the future of games, where it's just a device that you have that is portable and it plugs in, very much like the Switch. Like I remember like predicting the Switch years before the Switch ever existed, and I was like, you know, this needs to essentially be what the future holds, because people are going to want to take the system portable. Because, like, you know, I have a gaming PC, and it stays at home. I can't lug this thing around when I want to go somewhere. Set it up, plug it in. It's dumb. But they should just be more... I don't think we even need more powerful boxes like the PlayStation 5. I mean, I think our graphical computational stuff is as strong as it's going to get until we get to, like, quantum computing in our consoles. But right now it's just like we need more. I don't think graphics are going to get better in that sense, but I think it's going to be like they can make bigger worlds type of deal. Like was it? I think some of the GTA cities are going to be like almost the size of like real cities, but still you could somehow go from one side to the next in 30 minutes. In less than 30 minutes. Yes, I'm playing Metroid Prime 4 on the Switch too. I still use my Switch 1, but that's more for like Pokemon trading and anything like that I need it for. Like, I'm holding on to the Switch 1. Sarge? Why are you complaining to Sarge? I'm the one in charge of this. What? You think what? You're too good for me? Is that your problem? Are you too good for me? That's what I thought. Trying to be pulled open. Just want to make sure there's nothing here I'm missing. Good. Oh, wait. No, I don't like that. I see red dots. I don't trust you. Never trust red dots. It should be on. Oh, I gotta scan the thing, don't I? Scan everything, cause it's a Metroid game. Gotta scan it all. Scanning everything. So, advice, which video games will you defend to the death? I don't know. I don't know what games I would defend to the death. That's a good question. I don't know. Let's to me, I don't really care about graphics. They are not a. They're not important to me. Like, look at Minecraft. The graphics are very much like sub PlayStation 2. I'm sorry, sub PlayStation 1. And that game's like one of the most popular games in the world. Does it really matter what graphics are? Like, no, I don't think graphics matter at all. Ooh, stuff to scan. Oh, I scanned you. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, this reminds me of a game called Castilian or some crap like that. I don't like that. Oh, good. Depends on the professional opinion. Did you ever watch the Mine? Yes, I did watch the Minecraft movie. Now, I don't go to the movies that often. I think the last movie I saw in theaters was Sonic 3. I don't like... to me, I just don't like going to the movie theater at all. I'm very much a homebody person. I waited till it hit streaming services and then watched it. And I like it because, well, I like Jack Black. Jack Black's one of my favorite actors. Like, he's basically a real-life bard. I disagree. I think if the graphics that for immersiveness, I don't think graphics really matter in that point. Even it's like, oh yeah, it's a realistic world. You could get yourself really immersed into it. You can get really immersed in other worlds in other games too. Oh, good. The tram works. Wait till you get your 40s. Yeah, it does. Like, I turned 40 last year. Weighed 350 pounds. I'm going to turn 41 this year. And I currently weigh 221 pounds. Literally fire. Knuckle up? Don't you mean buckle up?
Hang on! I'm catching it!
Ludicrous speed. Go! Oh, that's good. Good for you, going from 300 to 210. Yeah, people like I've shown people my driver's license picture, and then they see me and they're like, "That's not even you anymore." Is this the Metroid Prime remake, or this is Metroid Prime 4? I do have the Metroid Prime 4 Metroid Prime remake, but I just don't. I think I actually got to the point where I could go fight the final boss, but I've already beaten Metroid Prime before, so I'm just like, I'm good. Metroid Prime is actually the only Metroid that I beat. Sometimes I get to the end of a game and then I'll get to the final boss and I'm just like, I'm done. I know how this ends. You win. That's it. Is that scannable? This is where I have to go, right? No, wrong button. Oh wow, I gotta go way back. I don't like that. What's he doing? Hey. Oh. Oh, wait. Time to do some crowd control. What are you doing? Where are you? Oh, that's gonna suck. Oh, that could be destroyed. That's not good. Oof. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. No, 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 no. Oh, that hit. That hit me. Now I'm reminded of the boss from Sonic Adventure 1. Watch out! He's up to something! Get a load of this. Get a load of this. Ah. No. Pretty much unloaded all my missiles into that sucker.
Cruiser's down. Really messed up that turbo. We'll have to find another way inside.
That's right, then. This is as far as we go, kid. It's up to Samus now.
Well, technically, Team Calyx did have its own game on the 32X, and did have their own thing in Heroes.
We won't let you down.
No, I have a feeling they're going to let me down. Maybe if I go backwards. Okay, I can't. Oh shit, pinball. I called it. Well, that one works. Oh, that no. It's a big boy. Ow. Okay. Look at the map. It's the map. It's the map. It's the map. Can I go in there? I see some closed doors. I want to see these closed doors. Oh, crap. God, I'm taking shots to the face. How many missiles was that? That was a big one. Alright. Okay, this is the one that needs some kind of electrical thing. What game blew my expectations out of the water? That's a good question. I don't know. I really haven't played anything a lot. Mostly just been playing the same old stuff because just don't want to play anything new, I guess. I don't know. Oh, shit. Save room. Yep. Almost everything I ever played was on has been on PC. Almost everything I reviewed was on whether more than likely like PC versions. Oh. Now he's hostile. I did not know that. No. Just mostly PC gaming. I'd rather have a PC than console, because console gaming, I don't know, it kind of sucks, but it's also very much just like, I could just plug it in and play. I don't have to worry about updates. Well, used to. I mean, some of the people who were here earlier just saw how I was updating so many games. Okay. If not friend, why friend shaped? There's Sonic Frontiers should be. My thoughts on Sonic Frontiers was great. Although I hated how the levels that were 2D were like really slow. Like, bro, Mario runs faster than this. Explosive impact. Shot expansion. You know, if Blizzard probably went the free-to-play model for World of Warcraft, well, if it... I might play it. I mean, I think the only time I ever played a free-to-play... Like, the one free-to-play game that I actually really, really enjoyed was what? WildStar? There's that one MMO, space MMO that was like... Can't remember which one it was. It was a space MMO. They tried going the free-to-play route, but it failed. I want to say WildStar. Sonic Superstars. Fun levels. Terrible bosses. No, it was... Hold on, I gotta... Now I gotta look this up, otherwise it could bother me. What's it called? Yeah, it was called WildStar. Very, very stylistic. Almost looking kind of... I know there was a race that looked kind of like... they were like cat people, other little robot people. They look like Ratchet and Clank characters, almost. Oh, they were bunny people. And the bunny girls ran so weird. Starfield sucks. That's my thoughts on it. Like, I really hate that it just kind of, like, it kind of just, like, throws you. It's like, oh, yeah, it wakes up. It starts off just like freaking Skyrim, where, like, you wake up, and you're talking to a bunch of people, but then all of a sudden, oh, now you're the... Oh, you touched the... You touched the MacGuffin, or the MacGuffin touched you. Guess what? You're the chosen one now. Let's get everything over. And there's a giant space battle in the beginning. Like, what? Why? I don't know. It's just... And the fact that you have to have it installed on a solid-state drive. You cannot have it on a platter drive. I actually had to get a new... Because the way my PC is set up, I have... a 1 terabyte SSD just for the operating system and programs to run specifically on there. Then I have 2 HDDs, that are 2 terabytes in size. One is for games and the other's for general storage. But then but because the SSD that is the main drive, I don't have. I don't want to clog it up with a bunch of like games that are like almost 200 gigabytes in size and take up a good chunk of that. I don't want to do that. So I actually went and had gotten a 4 terabyte solid state drive to plug into it. So this way I could play that game, because otherwise I was like having like almost 2 minute load times. The graphics would just like, it would randomly pause, like randomly freeze for a minute while it loads everything. It was so terrible. I was like, man, this shows that it's like, wait, I require an SSD for that? Oh, you weren't smart. You were too lazy to actually optimize the game to make it work on non SSDs? Like, give me a break. Well, I didn't mean to do that. There he goes. How dare you? Yeah, I did too. I got to the city where you like, talk to those committee people because they want you to go explore stuff. It's like, this is boring. Like, there was really nothing like story wise. There was nothing Did I go in a circle? Whoops. Yes, I went in a circle. But as I was saying, about what was this? Yeah, Starfield. I got to that one city. Then I think I went to like a moon or something like that, and I was just like, okay, now I'm bored. And then I did whatever that one thing on the moon was, and then I was like, well, I'm done. Like, I got to that moon mission, and I was just like, this is a boring as hell game. Like, there was like nothing compelling. Like Fallout 4, you were at least compelled to go save your son. They at least give you a reason to actually go and do everything. And like Starfield's like, we don't know what to do. Oh shit. Where are you, Walt? Oh, I wish there's an upgrade to make this thing charge faster. That's the thing, because I thought I changed a setting in my controller to... I got one of those 8-bit do controllers, and I could have sworn that I had a setting to just do rapid fire for this, non-stop. Oh, wait a second. There we go. Now the rapid fire is on. Are you telling me I could have gone out of here this whole time? Or not? There might be something here. Come on, come on. Oh. That did nothing. Wait. My video on Bethesda's Free Pass aged like fine wine. Thank you. Did I get it? No, I didn't. I was trying to remember the game I got for free from with my graphics card, and that was The Division. And holy shit, I hated that game. And I got a very specific reason for not liking that game. Is like, you know what? If I shoot somebody in the head, they should die. I mean, it should legitimately have been been one of those what do you call it? It really should have been a it should have been a lost my train of thought. Let's see. Did I ever play Echo the Dolphin? Yes, I did. Although I will admit I'm not an Echo the Dolphin person. Because Echo the Dolphin was just... I remember playing it when I was a little kid and I couldn't get into it. And I just did not like it. Because at the time I didn't realize that it was actually a puzzle game than anything else. You kidding me? That's what that was for? The entire thing was just for a shot expansion? Oh. Okay, now I know. Okay, I know there's a way to shoot. I can shoot stuff here, but I forgot how. That's it. There we go. Come on. I forgot the bike controls. Can it be dismounted? No, it can be dismounted. What is that thing? Can I scan from here? Screw it. I think I scanned it already. On the Pokemon Legend series. Pokemon Legend series I like. High-powered explosive. No, that's not it. It's not powerful enough. What is your favorite video you've made on all these years? I kind of want to say the Sonic Adventure 2 like re-review where I basically eviscerated the game because the story I said was really bad and how anyone because it was basically I was basically saying, yeah, how can you it's like it's calling Sonic 2 overrated. And that was basically probably my favorite. Okay, now where do I gotta go? I gotta go here. But how do I get here? I gotta go somewhere. Say, did I miss? I hope I didn't miss something over here. But yeah, I think I like my Sonic Adventure 2 thing where I had the can't explain that, where I was just pointing out all like the plot holes and unnecessary like things that game was doing, just that like pulling absolutely anything and everything out of its ass that it could, just to justify its crazy ass logic. I would say that would probably be my favorite. Because that game did, like, pull whatever it could out of its ass. I feel like the game's sanded off. Come on. Oh, that's where I needed to go? Oh, wow. I would say my Psychonauts 1 review was actually my worst one because Pokemon X and Y came out at the same time that I was going to review that. I kind of like the bike in Metro Prime 4. I don't think I'm going to like it at this critical juncture, but I think I like it. Oh, good. Let's see. There we go. That's what I want. You know what this reminds me of? The snake boss from that one game that everybody seems to like, where you fight giant things. Shadow of the Colossus. That's what this reminds me of. This reminds me of the... Oh, shit. This reminds me of the snake boss. The one where you had to, like, poke its eyes out. There was another one that was similar to it, and I don't remember. No, I like Shadow of the Colossus, but I just hated that one boss where you gotta shoot it in its eyes while riding on the horse. I did not like that. I felt that was a little... bad. In a way. Like, it was just... I thought that was just way too frustrating. Because it's like, oh, I got it, and it's under the sand. Come on, let's go. Go, go, go. I don't like that. I'm not going there. Gonna get rid of you, though. I know there's another... I know he's got a little leak. I think it's the last one. That is the last one. Like Shadow of the Colossus is great. I loved that concept. I just hated that one boss. Like, that boss was just, like, obscenely difficult. Because, like, it kind of reminded me of, like, the... How dare you do that to my bike? Okay, I should have ducked on that one. I'll admit, that's on me. I wasn't ready. I'm gonna die on this, aren't I? Yeah, I'm gonna die on this. I feel like I have to morph ball this thing. Stop. No. Don't focus on his head. Focus on the pustules. Hello, beastie. Oh. Ah, hit the wrong button. I wonder. Okay, I wasn't expecting him to come back the second time. Oh, no, you don't. No, no. Oh, my God. That wasn't going to work out. Okay, well, I'm not going to take that much fire to the face this time. Stubbs the zombie without a rebel without a zombie rebel without a pulse. Yeah, I heard about it. I think I actually own it, too. I have a lot of games because I subscribe to the Humble Bundle thing. And I think that was one of the ones that I got, was the remaster of the Stubbs game. Facilities. Oof. Did not mean for that. Oh shit, here he come. Oh, he coming. Ooh, yeah. Oh, hold on. Welcome back, just a minute. Bubsy 4D, I might actually live stream. Paws of Fury. Wasn't that like the new one, or am I thinking the? Oh, I'm thinking the Woolly Strike Back. That's what I'm thinking of. Okay, that's all the pustules. My bike. Come on. Whoop. I'm not good with first-person shooters when it's that set up this way. Oh, you burping. Scream at me all you want. It's not going to change anything. Okay, I don't think I want to be that close to the edge. Uh-oh. Oh, show me, show me. There we go. You see that pustule? I don't know what to call this blue stuff. These blue things, I'm just calling them pustules. No, not what I wanted. No, I haven't played the two PS4 Infamous games. I never played those. Infamous 1 and 2 I was fine with. Ow! Ugh, I screwed up. Ugh. That's a fast attack. And it hits hard. Yeah, they're like fused. They're like some kind of like Metroid DNA type of fusion type of things. Oh, I can skip it. Oh, okay. Now I know why I was doing that. Forgot this was a setting. Ow. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Don't want to be there. Oh, okay. Now I know I'm screwing up. I get it. I got 2 more pustules. Let's see. There's one. And there's the other one. There we go. Yes, I played Devil May Cry 3. Is the only one that I actually ever owned, and didn't really play it that much. It wasn't something that I liked. It wasn't until I didn't get into that stuff, into games like that, until like Bayonetta. Ah, crap, I screwed up. Yeah, Devil May Cry 4, I think I played a demo of it, but didn't really play it. Oh, I didn't think I was going to make that one. Ah, crap. Ah, there we go. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Smile. Really? Let me come all the way over here. Yeah, 3 is probably... It depends on your definition of hardest, because there's like a mode, like the easy mode after you die a certain amount of times in Devil May Cry 3. How do you dodge that? Oh, okay. Oh, he's gonna do it third time. Oh, guess not. Ow. Oh, God. You still had life left.
Says, we got trouble with the escape pod.
We might need your help to fix it.
How do I get there? No. Bad snake thing. Bad. Oh well. Okay. So if I can't... Okay. Seriously, how am I supposed to get in there? Which Metro Prime Enter do you consider the hardest? 3, because of the motion controls being absolutely garbage for that game. Okay, no, it can't be summoned. So if I can't do the bike, how do I get in here? Do I got... Maybe it's over here? No, seriously, how do I get over there? I don't know how to get into his mouth. That's what's going on down here. Ferenos. Okay, I gotta look this up. How do you do it? Oh, okay. I gotta use the psychic visor and shoot into his mouth. That's what I gotta do. Alright. I want to grab some stuff here. Get this guy here. Oh shit. Come on, I want some health. Ow. Lost it. Ow, you mother. Little douche. Well, big douche. Alright, now that I finally know what I need to do, I can beat it. Where is it? There it is. There we go. Skip that. Alright. What the hell's going on with my thing? Oh. Shit. Okay. Turning auto fire on. Keep forgetting what my missile button is. Alright. We're gonna beat it this time. Gonna beat it. Why can't I remember my missile button? Oh, wrong one. Ah, crap. Come on, come on. Laser. Come on, there's one last pimple. There we go. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you weren't gonna get me that time. Just call me Dr. Pimple Popper. What am I stuck on? Oh.
Silas, we got trouble with the escape pod.
We might need your help to fix it.
Okay. Got it. Yeah, I kept thinking it was... I was hitting the wrong thing, because I still had the auto fire going, so that's why I was screwing up. First try. What is this? Psychic grapple. Aim at that, press ZL to latch onto a node. Oh. Oh shit. Okay, you actually gotta... You have to hold it the whole time. Whee! Why was I back? Oh. It's not like an automatic thing. No. 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 User credit activity. A total of 5 keys must be collected. I forgot how many keys I have. Because the first time I started playing this, I think I got like 3 of them.
Help with the escape pod!
Lead us up in the control room.
We can't leave without you. You don't make it. Leave it to me.
Okay. So. Where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? Ah, there we go.
It's not looking too good up here.
Systems are failing. Fast. Are you on your way?
She doesn't even respond. Not even a yes. You know, I don't think Samus knows English. I think what she speaks is Chozo. About the powerful impact will remove the debris. How powerful? Alright, that makes sense. Did I kill it? No.
Consoles are responding. Maybe we should try rebooting.
I'll try this panel on. See if I can hardwire it.
Supporting... Okay. Yeah. Oh, too close. And hitting wrong buttons. Whee!
It's not working. I can't fix this thing.
Samus? I'm not sure how much longer we can hold out.
Oh, there we go. You get me in there.
We're looking good.
Oh, of course. Oh, I hit the button on that one.
Most of the course systems are online.
Well, let's prepare for the worst.
I need your help. Can't activate the escape pod yet.
Must have been damaged at some point. We need to find a way to manually override the system. Understood. Locking in, Private.
Just so. Samus. Samus! No! No! You can't just leave her!
Trust that she'll make it out.
And she will. Burb. Okay, question, how'd she get her bike back? Or is it like one of those things where it like materializes and dematerializes? Because that's kind of weird. Because we saw it kind of get destroyed. And we couldn't summon it during that one boss fight. Oh, that's right. Alright. Where am I? Here. What's this? Mech part. Mech entrance to ice belt. That's what I thought. Cause like, why couldn't? See, I thought it was destroyed because when when the monster chomped it, I was just like, oh, okay, okay. I only. Come on, I want this. Thank you. Ow. Because I was like, yeah, it materializes and dematerializes. Yeah, but is it destroyed or what? Like, oh, it just dematerialized. But why couldn't I use it this time? Because game mechanics. That's why you have to use the psychic thing. Let's see. I think I could get up here now since I have some stuff. Get off. Transfers to Denzium alloys containing heavyweight golem power cell. Destroying the pod will not damage its contents. Hey. No. I could charge up the other things, but I don't have a super missile yet. Logbook, inventory, mission, logbook, arm cannon, control beam, missile launcher. Fire shot. No. What the heck? Logbook, machines, research. So container. Huh. Can't remember if there's this one. Oh, hold on. What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? That's what I thought. Ah. Die already. Where are you? Is it dead? No. Hey, no, not you. Oh, I'm taking so many loads to the face. Not what I wanted, but acceptable. Oh, you jerk. I remember when I was doing this on... I was trying out Twitch on this. I was doing Twitch and I was trying out Doom on the Switch. Oh my god, I suck so hard at it. Mostly because I'm not used to controllers, first-person shooters on controllers. Except for Metroid because, well, it's got a lock on. No more of your nonsense. Nope, not you. Or you. Oh. There you go. Ooh, what's that? Psychic Power Bomb expansion. Unfortunately, do not have any power bombs. Wait, these don't count, right? No. Well, at least I know where something is. that I'll probably forget about. Whee! Whee! Oh, I missed it. So now I think I could go to the ice belt, right? Let's see, that's Chrono Tower.
It's a wise strategy to revisit the places you've already been when you acquire a new ability.
Thanks, smartass.
It's a wise strategy to revisit the places you've already been when you acquire a new ability.
Let's go west. Whee! This is moving. What's that? Why? I didn't do anything you net before. Alright, let's see if I can find anything in here. I think I already did. I hate those things. Nope. Nothing up there. Ow. And these little polyp looking things. Okay, so I can't get up there yet. Ooh. I see something I want to touch. I'm going to touch it. I'm going to do it. Okay, I'm too far. It's doing something. Is it? Or not? Ah, there we go. Good to be back. Can I do this now? Butt shot every time. Alright. I don't think I did this. I was here before my first playthrough, and I think I stopped because I needed to get something first. There was one of these I didn't do. Maybe I did do this one. Oh, I did do this one then. Wrong button. did this one. Master teleporter key. Okay. I don't think I finished everything I need to do at the This is probably the one I didn't do. Let me check out the ice belt. Wait. You know what? Screw it. Let's go check this out. Yep, and I will be back fight more. I got some YouTube time to make up for. This game needs a fast travel. The Volt Forge? Well, I'm gonna go check this one area out first, then I'll check out the Volt Forge. Oh, wait, I think that's one of the areas I was at. Oh, there's stuff here. Sometimes where Samus needs a melee. Just right in the ass. I think I did do this one. Yes, it's good to be back. It's good to be back. Yeah, I think I was over here. Whee! No, 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 no. Okay. Yeah, I did, and you didn't give me any good advice. Let's see. I have no idea what this area is. Oh, this is where I wanted to go. Wanted to go around this. Whee! Okay. Okay, the key is in there. Somewhere. I think I stopped a little too soon. Can I go here? No, I still can't. I think there's some... There'd be something I'm missing. Oh, here we go. Let's see, there's the Volt Forge. Whee! More green shards. Okay, that was good. The robot killed itself. Come here. Yeah, that's what I thought. You stay that way. No, he was back. Shoot. Oh. This is a different one. I swear, if this place doesn't have something awesome in it when I come back, I'm going to be very pissed. Yep, there's the Vault Forge. Another one? Can I do this one? Can I do this one? No. I probably need the... Oh, probably whatever electrical thing is going to be here. Oop, Vault Forge is that way. Something glowing. What be glowing? What's this? Oh. Mission. Missions. Oh, wee doggy. Okay, now there's something over here I want to see if I could get. It's over here. Where is it? Yeah, I have to electrify it. And what better place to electrify than the Vault Forge? And away we go. Now where to go? Alright. Thank you, Mackenzie. I mean, why else would I be here? Yeah, we're gonna save. Well, I think that's all for today. Thanks for everyone who came, welcoming me back. But I've been doing this for 5 hours. I need some food, and I gotta use the bathroom. So I hope you guys enjoyed this, but that's all for today. And remember, trust us with your weather. If anyone gets that reference. Alright, everyone, have a good one.